Hi guys, how's it going? Happy Friday. Hi Taters, hi Red Hood, hi Drax, hi Core, hi Rhinoshi, hi Tanner, hi MM7, hi Dez, hi Senpai, hi Big Red Dog, hi Sean. Thank you for the 28 months, dude. Thank you, thank you.
Something witty and thought-provoking.
I like it. Sean, thank you. How's it going, you guys? Hi, Gamers. Hi, Schaefer. Hi, Sauce. Hi, Gaston. How's Friday for the homies? Hi, Dave. Is lazy. That's a good way to spend, Friday. You're off work in 50 minutes? Hell yeah. You gonna order food? What you gonna do? Hi, Winter. How's it going? You had a taco, you're now eepy. Food coma time. Oh, lazy at work, Pepe hands. Still cold, but I have some black tea with honey. Hell yeah, I'm probably gonna get some more Earl Grey later into the stream. I've been really digging my tea, man. Hi, CP. Twitch wouldn't let me say hello to B. That's rude. Sue. You should absolutely sue. I'm gonna do a big sit. A big sit's good. Often rolling nice and early here. Hell yeah, Schaefer. Hi, Storm. Thank you. I got it at Twitch. Well, I got this sweater for... Throw. You made me laugh so hard with that shit. Thomas. Thank you for the gift sub, Throw. Thank you. This artist was at TwitchCon and I bought Ash this sweater at TwitchCon, but I liked it so much that I went to the artist website when I got home and ordered one for myself. But yeah, I liked it so much. I was like, well, I'm gonna get me one too. How's it going, Em? Hi, Revan. Enjoying your day off? And your wife's birthday? Hell yeah, Big Red. Did you get her something special? This week has been rough. I've dealt with 3 separate fatalities. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, Gaston. Yeah, dude, I can't imagine having to do what you do. Can't imagine. When you like the gift you're giving yourself, a classic. Exactly, Edge. Yeah, I saw it at the booth at TwitchCon. I was like, oh, this is so Ash. I was like, it's me too, but it's definitely Ash. And she couldn't really like go because of her leg. So I was like, I'm gonna get it for her. But then I just liked it so much. I was like, I really want one too. You got her new earbuds for work? Oh, that's awesome. I'm sure she'll love those. She can tune out all the idiots. Hi, J-Buddy. How's it going? J-Cash. Got some solid sleep. Nice, Em. Yeah, I got really solid sleep as well. I'm getting used to my new sleep aid that I'm taking. It like hit a little hard at first, but I actually think it's okay. So getting used to it. I refuse to be tuned out. You're not an idiot. Yeah, sleep is good. Hi, Juvin. How's it going? New that I'm trying out. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I swapped off the diphenhydramine because I heard bad things about it. So I'm taking a different one, just a store brand one. And it's been working pretty well. Work be working, but it's Friday, so I can't complain. Yes, you guys have almost made it. Just hold out a little longer. She's surrounded by idiots working at a grocery store. I can imagine. Yo, Drax with the steak and
Need
shake.
To feed B
dude.
Before Suga thinks about doing it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. That is going to be a very good post-stream dinner. Thank you so much, Drax. I was already like wondering what I was gonna do for dinner, like order something or thank you. I appreciate it. I got sick from work today. School isn't safe in this coughing times. I'm sorry, Scotland. I hope you feel better. Trazodone. That sounds familiar. I've definitely never taken it, but I feel like I've heard of it. Ludi, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome in, dude. Thank you. I also raised my mug of hot Irish breakfast tea in solidarity. Hell yeah. I'm drinking my cold brew right now, but I'm definitely going to go get coffee when I take a break. Or tea, I mean. My Earl Grey tea. Hi, Layla. How's it going? Quick hello to you all. Buttes in chat. Hi, Artificial. Welcome in. Yeah, thank you, Ludi. Who's all playing Pal World today? I need to watch gameplay of it. I don't think it's really a game for me, especially for streaming. But I do really want to go watch people play it. It seems like it's really fun. You downloaded it? Hi, Inian? Oh God, I butchered that. Thank you. You're not playing it yet? You will be later? It looks fun. Well, I've only seen like the trailers. I haven't watched any gameplay of it yet because I've been sleeping. But I know Ash is on it. I know AP like streamed all through the night. I didn't even know. Yeah, it's not really my thing either, Ludi. Is beating up cute animals left and right? Yeah, that sounds about right. I have too many other things to play. Like it looks like a fun game to sit back and like watch someone stream, but I don't think it's for me. I know, I had no idea, dude. I was out, like absolutely out. AP looks kind of addicted to it, to be honest. Great. Yeah, I think he's gonna be playing it again tonight. If he's being a degen and I tried to tell him to go to sleep, but he didn't listen, he liked it that much. I'm glad he found a game that he's really getting into. He struggles with that sometimes, like really like getting hooked by a game. Let's just peek in here and poof, rip time. Yeah, that's always funny. Like the last time he went hard was like Diablo for like launch. He was streaming like around the clock. There's sheep with machine guns, 10-10 game that I will never play though. Yeah, I mean, it's literally Pokemon with weapons, basically. Like, it looks great. Just, I got too much other shit to play. I got books to read. I ain't got time for all that. But I will watch you play it. He was like, knowing myself, I'm going to obsess over it and be live super early today. He's still awake. He hasn't slept yet. So, he's probably not going to go live till much later if he does. He didn't even want to end. He literally hasn't slept yet. I don't know what time he ended, but he's still awake. Hi, Delicious! There's some degen looking shit in Ash's Discord from this game. Really? Yeah, this definitely seems like an Ash game. It was like 9 a.m. Yeah, he has not slept yet, so who knows? But yeah, I definitely want to watch gameplay of it. Just not for me. He ended about 6 hours ago. If he ended at 9 a.m., that was only like 3 hours ago. 4 hours? 4 hours. AP needs tucked in. Ash was like, Nitrado doesn't have servers up yet. I need a new site stat. Yeah, I saw she created like a whole channel for it, so. Same, Des. Same, dude. I was dead. Tried powered and immediately stopped playing it. Why? Did you not like it, Tanner? Yeah, we're finally getting like a one of those Ring camera doorbells for the apartment, just to like try and have some like added security. Especially after like, dude, I got scammed so hard by that photo shoot thing. I don't usually fall for that shit, but they got me good. And so we just want to feel like safer. Like I seem to be a target for this kind of thing at this point. So we bought a nice fancy Ring camera. Hi Ilias, how's it going? I got emailed to do a photo shoot for this brand. And I'm normally like, I get emails like that like daily. So like I'm normally like nah. But there's like something about it that like actually seemed semi-legit. I was still sus about it the whole time, which I should have listened to that intuition. But I even ran it by AP. We looked into the guy that emailed, like it kind of checked out. But then like, and so we were like working through the details of everything. And then the like final email he had sent, I was like, oh no, this is scam central. This is all fake. This is an absolute scam. But it's just kind of scary because then like then like your email gets compromised. Like it's just scary shit out there, man. So yeah. And I know AP's been wanting a Ring camera for our door for like ever. Especially after that time that like someone sent those fucked up pizzas to my apartment. So this was my last straw. I was like, this is getting like really, I'm getting a Ring camera. It's not gonna like save us from danger or anything, but it could help at least. So, but yeah, so that was not fun. Yeah, someone sent fucked up pizzas. We just got ring cameras for our property. The secure feeling is nice. Yeah, I think it'll be nice. Even from a standpoint of like just knowing like when packages like get delivered, or if like they claim to have been delivered but weren't there, like we'll have proof, like just even basic day-to-day stuff like that. So J-Money!
I can understand the need to take precautions, B. If that is what interests you, I would like to discuss an amazing business opportunity. It's really simple.
J-Money!
You just have to sign up 3 people to the J-Money money-making system.
J-Money money-making
Then they each will
system.
sign up 3 people, but you will get a cut of all those who are in your J-Money tree. DM me for more details.
J-Money, thank you for the biddies. Saz.
Private security fund.
Does anyone want to be my like private security guard? Saz, thank you for the biddies. Thank you. But yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of scary because like, well, I didn't get like scammed out of like, I would have never gone as far as getting scammed out of like money or anything. But like they did get like identifying details about me, which I mean, you can get just by tuning into my stream. But because like it was supposed to be for like a model shoot or whatever, right? So they have like my like shoe size, like all my measurements, just like literally identifying traits. And I'm just like, I woke up this morning and I was like, what if they like listed me for like human trafficking? Like it's because of the fucked up books I've been reading. But my mind went there to like, what if this wasn't even a money scam? What if this was literally to get all of my like my address, my identifying traits, and like fucking list me up for human trafficking or something? So I was like, yeah, we're getting a ring camera. Like I'm really freaked out. Hi, Kitty. How's it going?
Yourself a fuck.
Hi, Not.
Maybe you need those sheep with machine guns for real.
I think I do, yeah. And thank you for the biddies. Hi, Fader. You've been private security before? Hell yeah. I need a Liam Neeson, okay? I need a Liam Neeson. Hi, Not. How's it going? But yeah, I just feel dumb because like I get emails like that all the time, dude. So many. And I never fall for that shit. Like I see all like, but I guess we're due for a mistake every now and then. Especially when you get that many. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying not to beat myself up about it too much, but I do feel stupid. How much does a bee go for on the open market these days? God, I don't even want to know. And a bit of extra security never hurts. Yeah, and it doesn't help. Like I literally, the last book I was reading dealt with a lot of sex trafficking stuff. And so it was just like immediately in my head, like, oh my God, this is kind of scary. Hi, Sergeant, welcome in. I just need you to mention your shoe size first. I mean, that's not crazy of a thought because it's all over the place right now. I know it is. I mean, as a girl, we're very aware of how easily we can be scooped up and taken away forever. I mean, it's ingrained in us since birth, like, but I just feel dumb. I'm so good at like pointing those things out and knowing when they're like complete scams. And this one got me, man. It fucking got me. Scammers are getting smarter every day. Don't feel bad about it. Super unfortunate. Hi, Reese. Thanks for saying that, dude. I appreciate it. I even ran it by AP. I'm like, what do you think? I was like, you think this is legit? We like looked up the guy. Like, he was like, yeah, it seems. I mean, at no point were either one of us ever 100% like, yeah, this is like, we were always a little sus about it, but yeah, it sucks. Those are real problems that private security deals with. Yeah, for sure. Hi, Raise Your Horn. Welcome in. How's it going? But yeah, we will have a ring camera delivered tomorrow, actually. So that'll be pretty nice just to have like a little bit of like security. And luckily we live in like an apartment complex, so it's not quite as easy to like creep up on people. So Amazon is quick, Sean. Most things now have like become like next day delivery. Yeah, that's totally fair, Ludi. I don't normally either, especially online. But it gets so hard, like, I don't know. It gets hard when they sound more and more legit. And like, you're always looking for opportunities, right? Like if people want to do this or that or sponsorships or this. And so like your emails get pretty flooded with things. And I ignore honestly, I ignore almost 100% of them. Like literally 99.9% of them, I don't even finish reading. Like, and I'm just like, next. But you still always want to keep an eye out because there could be like a legit a legitimate opportunity in there somewhere. But yeah. Go fund be a Glock. Amazon only deliver Monday through Friday for you? Really? With a camera like that, you now have all the potential for some fail videos that can be up. True. I mean, we're not gonna, you can change like the distance that it picks up. Like we don't want it going off every time someone like walks down the breezeway, because we would be getting alerted like all the time. So we're probably gonna set it to where it just gets alerted like when someone is literally like on our doorstep. So next time you're in Vegas, hit me up. I can teach you and the man's how to shoot. Dude, we were actually talking about that. Like, I would like to learn how. I've definitely like shot guns before, like at a shooting range, but I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Like, they scare me so badly. So, but learning how could be neat, I guess. All of Rocket's stuff, everyone got arrived within, wait, all of Rocket's stuff everyone got arrived within an hour of them being bought. Wait, Rocket's stuff.
Meow.
Yo, hi, Chef Dave. Welcome in. Thank you for the 2-month resub. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Even if you don't own your own. Yeah. I have one. I don't use it. I don't know how to use it. It's my dad used to build them, and so when he passed away, I wanted one just as like literally a memento. I don't use it. I don't know how to use it. I don't know what to do with it. But yeah. You know what, animals? Yeah, exactly, artists. Animals are just people passing through the breezeway. It's an apartment complex, so. I have tactical training and private security training, so I spend a lot of time around them, plus half my friends are military. Nice, Fader! I don't know if anyone's told you this, but your hair is straight fire like this. Thank you! It was not cooperating. I tried to like, I had it like curly wavy last night, and I tried to do it again today, and it was a hot mess. So I said, well, up in the messy bun it goes, man. Yo, raise your horn! Thank you for the 3 gifties! Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I have kitties that trigger my camera on the front door when they walk past at night. Yeah, that would be so annoying. I know I'm very late with this response. I got in Dungeon and WoW. Oh, no worries. I pronounce my username Inian. Inian. Okay. Most people call me Ian, even though that isn't my real name. Inian. Inian. Okay. I will try to remember that. Good luck in your dungeons. I'm sure there are places nearby that provide training. That's why I originally started. Yeah, for sure, Gaston. Free kitten content, let's go. Hi, Telinius, welcome in. Hi, Chase. Keep the danger and away from yourself and towards chat. No pointing guns at chat. But yeah, so we'll have a new nifty little gadget to help us feel a little more safe, so. It's just so weird, like, even having to think about that. Hi, Dejora. The life of being a streamer, man. Oh, nice, Taters. That's awesome. Hi, Sharkspoiler. All my friends are on Twitch right now. I'm going to lurk. Yeah, sounds good. Everyone's playing Pal Worlds. Chat probably deserves it sometimes. Nah. On my right, crew, bless her heart, she's been the only one who's shown up for work all week with me. So since it snowed last night, I let her leave early. Aw, that's sweet of you. Raise your horn. Yeah, you guys have been having like crazy weather. Everyone has. It's just been cold here. We don't have snow. We don't got nothing. What is the salary range you're looking for? Now that is exciting. That is a good question. Hi, Incapable. Happy Friday. Remake is tomorrow. On Fridays, I play a different game. Today's Banner Saga. I taught a few friends at TwitchCon a few months ago. They had a lot of fun. Nice. That's awesome. It's cloudy, but cold. Not cold here. It is super sunny and super cold here. I'm so jealous, Majin! Send me some, please. I would like some snow. And Scout, so I know how to be safe with guns when I'm still a shit shot. That's fair, Taters. I feel like safety is like just as important, though. Yeah, give snow. Just mail it to me. I will take it. All right. Are we ready for some Banner Saga? I don't remember how to play. I don't remember nothing about nothing. So this is going to be interesting. And Senpai this week gifted me Banner Saga 2 on Steam, so I have that in the bank as well. All right. Let me move everything around. Okay. Oh yeah, the darts game. Somebody gifted me a darts game. Oh, thank you, Dejour. You guys are sweet. It's literally just like a messy bun. It was not cooperating. Oh wait, I gotta fix my chat. There we go. Hi, Steelcore! Resume. I don't... Okay, so we don't... Do we not have to redo our dialogue? Or do we? Don't think so. Oh, I'm sure, Core. It is definitely something to be nervous about. Hi, Iru! Welcome in! Hi, Kai! Welcome, welcome. I have to redo it. The dialogue. Fuck, I don't even remember what's happening right now. You approach the gate where hundreds of people have gathered. In the trodden, bloody space in front of the doors, several pincushion bodies lie unclaimed as though they simply belonged there. Archers up at the walls make it clear that nobody will be getting in. Men and women below intermittently call for mercy and reason when they're not flinging stones and curses. Ivor, did you really expect to push these gates open? Find out more from the crowd? Shut out the guards on the wall, leave the gates and try something else? Find out more from the crowd? You spend an hour talking to different people who all have the same story. A couple days ago, the chieftain shut himself in, closed the gates, and refused any more refugees. They've got huge stores of supplies in there too. Adds one man. They're just hoarding them. Leave the gates and try something else. Hi, Shooter! Hell yeah! Yeah, we started it last Friday, but I have to remember. It's been a week. Was this the place that we tried to get into but backed out? Yeah, this progress didn't save. We like got through this dialogue and then I ended, and it had a save icon in the corner, but we're having to redo the dialogue. Hi, Hamspud! Welcome in! What is this? The parasocial emote? Thanks, Razorhorn. We fled to this town, but it totally shut down. Yeah. All right, leave the gates and try something else. You leave the crowds and head back down the hill. There are a lot of people gathered around the rest houses, says Old Leif, pointing. Maybe we can find help there or at least make ourselves useful. Requires an adequate proof of training. Could look into something like that. They should be knowledgeable. Yeah, for sure. Hi, Seaton. So you gotta see how to proceed and stuff. Yeah. I don't even remember what my choices were last time. You spend a whole day at the rest houses. Everyone gives you the same story. The chieftain just shut himself in the Great Hall and closed the gates. There are a lot of wounded people here. Are you fucking stupid? Shadow!
Oh hey, a button to push B height.
That's a very big button to push. Shadow, thank you for the tier 3 18 months. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good Friday. Hi, Matt Hat. Hi, Josh or not. Welcome in. Tend to the wounded. I did that last time, I think. Alette and Audleif spend the day along with others in your caravan treating wounds, most of which came from the archers at the gates. I ever heard from one woman that the city has been sending carts with food around, Audleif tells you. Hi, Timu. Welcome in. Could be a way in. Ivor replies, next time they send a cart, we bring it back in. Oddlife protests, aside from leading to a fight, it would probably mean no more food for the refugees. We'll wait and confront them. Keep your sword down until we need it, you tell Ivor. We'll make a deal unless they're looking for a fight. Early the next day, you spot another cart leaving the gates of the city. After they've thrown their scraps to the refugees, you approach. Okay, I remember this. Hi, members! Happy Friday! Stop, my friend wanted to talk with you. It's not what I wanted. I think I can guess why. If we knew there were more fighters and Varl out here, Echo might have brought you in the city. Who's Echo? Who's Echo? He's in charge up there. In charge of what? Better let him explain. I don't think I picked that last time. Hi, Tangent! Welcome in! Fine, let's go. He nods. You follow him back up the gates where they open the front doors for you. A man clad in black approaches as you step inside. Okay, we did do this, I think. What in the depths is this? The man orders his guards to get the doors closed again before more refugees notice. You said you wanted fighters. You heard about the chieftain? We heard he's hiding out in the Great Hall. Oh, really? Think you mean hiding out in a grave? He's eating worms, if that wasn't clear. What happened in here? My steak and shake's on the way already. Hi, Boss Boss! Welcome in! Yeah, EU-friendly stream. As soon as they heard Dredge were coming, anyone who couldn't swing an axe got one to the head. That's the short story anyway. At least 3 clans in here warring over turf and food, and the worst are the godforsaken Varl. He eyes Ivor and shrugs with exaggeration as if simply stating the obvious. We're in more danger here than out there. Look, I was in charge here before things went to crap. You've got some people who can fight. You've got your own Varl. That counts for something. I can keep your flock safe in the Great Hall. You fight for me and to take back Frostviller. I don't take sides. Too hard to tell when the good guys have become the bad. Fine, cut these sheep loose and watch your own asses. What do I care? All I want to do right now is get out of the damn streets. Think carefully about what you want. Hi, Heavy Metal! 10 degrees here with like 2 feet of snow. Questioning my life choices. Time to go back to California. Hi, Soul Flag. How's it going? In history of 6 feet tall men during those times compared with Anglo-Saxons. We'll join you for now. We'll fend for ourselves inside Frostviller. We're not staying here. I think I said we're not staying here. I don't know if that's... Ekil's already shouted to his men who steer daggers in return. They had just finished closing the massive doors. A fine waste of time and lives. Now get out. You pass again through gates of Frostviller. You wonder if you just threw away your best chance for survival. Hope we know what we're doing. Making it up as we go, Ivor. Yeah, I don't know if this was the best decision. Hi, Arayu. Welcome in. All right, chapter 3. Hi, Lunar. Welcome in. Hakon, we're back. I was able to get about as many warriors from Strand as you wanted, and more weapons, extra supplies too. You perk up, just now realizing Moger has been talking to you. Since Wagner died, everyone has been looking to you to make the decisions. It's exhausting. Hakon? I barely remember who these guys are. On a more positive note, I got pictures with Ahsoka at Disneyland. Yo, that's awesome! That's so cool. Drive safe, Arayu. Situation with the Varl is that Prince Ludin got in a scuffle with the Dredge, and suddenly the Varl King died. So the mood isn't great. These guys, you mean? That we just jumped to? Okay. Sorry, just tired. Go on. I was saying the Varl we sent to Strand have returned. The governor gave us most of what he wanted. Good enough. Much resistance from the governor. Some, I don't think he was happy about us buying his fighters using his own money. He also insisted we take on a lackey of his to watch over his property, a man named Eric. Eric? I met him. He seemed competent enough. Regardless, the governor will have to get over it unless he wants Dredge crawling through his streets. We've put down every slag that has wandered through here while you were gone. Enough flapping of mouths, then. You're sure that wound is healed, Luden? I agree. Enough has already gone wrong. If something happens to the prince on a mission of peace, the alliance would rot. Or worse. I feel bad making these decisions, man. I don't remember. I just don't understand what's going on right now. Ugh. Wagnier's dead. There's no reason to stay. What do you expect me to do? Go back to my father and tell him one Varl died so the alliance is over? He has a point. As Wagnier's kinder, you have the same responsibilities, Hakan. We would only be made to do this again later, and I will not suffer it all a second time. Either take us through the wandering road or do your job and slaughter some dredge. This guy's kind of insufferable. Hi, Mathulu! Welcome in! Yeah, making choices almost blind. Oh no, that sucks, members. Yeah, I think Apple, are you talking about like photos? I know their photos are a different file type. Either take us through the wandering road or do your job and slaughter some dredge. Luden turns abruptly with a scowl. He stamps back to his ring of tents and followers. Wandering road's not an option with this many. I could crush that boy's skull with one hand. If Luden won't be deterred, you'll have to deal with it. Don't let Luden get to you. Let's go. I'm sick of looking at this dump. What do I tell the warriors, Hakan? Hi, Tony. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, they made it sound not very safe in that city. Why would I make my people stay there? But I don't know. Yeah, maybe that wasn't a good choice. I'm pretty sure it's the same choice I made last Friday. I can't get any photos sent from an iPhone anymore. Yeah, that's kind of fucked, members. Hi, Macho. Welcome in. Yeah, this is the only issue with my Friday streams, is I only play the game once a week. I don't know how Kat does it. How she plays 5 different games every week. Like, I can never remember, like, what I was doing between Fridays. It's tough. Tell them to be cautious, no more losses. Tell them we cover the mountainside and dredge bodies. Tell them we don't stop until Shalid is retaken. Good and bad choices aren't so straightforward, nor are they actually good or bad in the end. Gotcha. Same taters. Well, I do good. Like, I'll like end on Friday and I'll like... The game will still be in my mind like several days, but by the time like the next Thursday rolls around, like I don't remember nothing about nothing. Let me... Yeah, Ray just came running in here. Let me go grab this food off my porch really quick. Hi, Fury! Happy Friday! I'll be right back, you guys. Just kidding, AP got it. How's it going, Fury? Happy Friday. Ray came running in here. Yeah, AP, go to sleep. I'm glad you're amused, Core. Doing some more hair fixing, waited for your stream to start. Aw, hell yeah! Are you doing more like color lifter today? Gonna have you in my ears? Yeah, good luck. I hope it goes well. I know dealing with hair stuff, especially like lifting color, is so not fun. Hi, Tariq, welcome in. Ah. All right, Ray left. Pulled my earbuds out of the mixer. Hi, Kala! Thank you! I appreciate it! You guys like the messy bun, huh? Alright. I don't even know what to say here. I don't even know what we're talking about right now. Tell him to cover the mountainside and dredge bodies. Fuck it. Good. Give the word and we'll set off. Doesn't help that I probably didn't end at the best spot, I guess. We do! Thanks, Des. Heroes. I'd ask how you're dealing with Wagner's death, but I already know the answer. Do you? Steady, old Mogre, which is good. I know most of these Varl, but they're not under my command. They came to follow Wagner. Tell you the truth, I wouldn't want to be in your position either. Haven't you ever wanted to be in command? More than I am? Any more rope and I'd hang myself. I doubt that. I forget, you weren't around back then. At one point I had more rope. I hung myself. So no, I'm not interested in command. It's all yours. Too fucking share. Anything you're gonna tell me about the caravan? Throw together this many Varl, half of them want to hit each other, the rest want to be left alone. Anyone I should keep an eye on? There's a couple of clan leaders trying to show off for each other. Not a big deal, I've got it under control. The fighters we just got from Strand aren't bad, but they're unruly. Give it a few days. And there are a few moaning about fighting for you instead of Wagner. Those are the ones to worry about. What about Luden's men? They don't want to hear anything from me, I know that. Any problems? Could be. Luden's pet Varl is named Bercy. I'm not sure where he came from or what his deal is. Bastard knows how to fight, but there's something I don't like about him. His girl in red is scary too. Ooh, does he have like a red priestess? Like from Game of Thrones? For the night is dark and full of terrors. Because this seems very Game of Thrones-y. All right. She's probably the best fighter Luden's got, to be honest. I've overheard some of the Varl call her the witch. Dude, they even call her the witch. Why? The flaming arrows, I think. It's a good trick, but the fire upsets our Varl more than the dredge. Still doesn't make much sense. Witch? They're not scholars, Hacken. I think they're mostly just afraid of her. That makes more sense. Don't let her find out. Do you think we're walking into a death trap? This many Varl? No, we should be all right. Things could get rough, though. I don't like being the one to send Varl to their deaths. I like worrying about myself, and that's the extent of it. Who would have expected Wagner to drop like that to a couple of slag? I'm still wondering what happened. He had hundreds of dead slag to his name. I don't get it. Just happens sometimes. No big moment. I'm sure it surprised him even more than us. Although, I have to wonder... Nah, never mind. Anyway, I'll worry about the warriors. You worry about not doing something stupid. That's asking a lot. You can't just say, what about, then nah, never minds. Hi, Smokey! Welcome in! Now I want to read Game of Thrones comics. Do it. Dude, Game of Thrones is always worth a rewatch for me. Don't listen to the haters. It's a good show. Is Be a Witch? Maybe. Been thinking about picking this game up? Do it! It's not too expensive. I think it's like 25 on Steam, not on sale. But if you wait for a sale, I'm sure it goes very cheap. Or you can get it on G2A for very cheap. I got it for like $7 on G2A, I think. What were you holding back about Wagner? Hi, Groovy. Welcome in. I'd rather not say, Haken. Why not?
A gift, you say?
Oh, Fury! Thank you for the gifts up to Smokey! Enjoy, Smokey! Thank you, thank you. Go work on your hair. Stop doing that. Yeah, Game of Thrones is absolutely a winter show. It's the kind of thing you'd get stuck in your head and you need a clear one. It's better if you let me worry about it. If you say so, keep it to yourself. Wait. I want to know. Yes, ma'am. It sounds important. Tell me. How did Wagner die? He ran into Dredge. Wasn't expecting it. When we found him, he was lying face down, like he was struck from behind. Did he really get taken down by some random slag? Who else was there? You think Luden? He probably didn't, but... Damn it, we should keep an eye on that bastard. If you see anything else, tell me. I will. This motherfucker, I'm gonna be in charge now and he wasn't gonna tell me this? That's fucked up. Why do you ask? Let's get back to it. Let me know if you need anything else. I will. That's kind of fucked. That's like absolutely important information you should know. All right, so I have all these people I can add. So I think I remember them saying you wanted to keep your archers towards like the end, right? Who the fuck is this guy? This is the new guy. Like, I don't remember who any of these people are. How do I get him up there? Oh, I drag him. Okay. I don't think I have like a level up. What is the... Oh, this is their rank, right? So he's level up to 2. They're all level 1. I can promote him. And it uses renown, right? 5 renown. Okay. Correct again. Ding, ding, ding. Rank goes up. Okay, he's got 2 points available. I'm gonna put them both in strength. Okay. Hi, Multium! Welcome in! Fought with us in the very first city called Strand. Yeah, he was like one of the kids that we wanted him to like go away, and he was like, no, I fight. Hi, Biotic! Happy Friday! Alright, is that all I can do here? I can't buy any like supplies or anything? Or can we talk to this guy? You knew him well, didn't you? Wagner? No. Well, I don't know. I remember him. Always rushing around with some important business, but I never knew him. Never got a chance to talk much. Longer than I did, in any case. I suppose so. When he spoke, Varl listened. I knew that. I could use help there. The Scrivener leans back, considering the sentiment. What is a Scrivener again? Hi, Aramaic! I think you guys told me last stream. I don't remember. A scribe. Thanks. I've seen worse. They respect you for your ability to swing an axe. They need to respect you for your actions. But you're not talking to the right Varl. Mogur's got some skill there. Most I can do is hold a quill. What are you always putting down in that journal? I heard you were a terror in your day. What do you suppose happened to the sun? These are very broad questions. I think I found the source of an issue we've been troubleshooting for weeks, so I'm about to tell everyone to fuck off and cancel all my meetings. Dude, hell yeah, Thrill, that's awesome. Poor Timmy. He's about to lose his job. Thor's about to bring down the hammer. Can you have all my meetings canceled as well? What are you always putting down in that journal? How do you mean? What do I write? I write what happens. They've got a banner in Arborong for that, you know. You mean the long banner? Yes. The Menders wove up something that writes its own story. You want my opinion? I don't trust it. No? It tells a broad story. I think there's some value in the narrow. Whose story does it write? Mine? Theirs? Luden's? Gods forbid. You relic. The gods have been dead a long time. Oh, have they? Old habits, I suppose. I heard you were a terror in your day. Do you know how old I am? Dare I ask? I'm competing, you know. Nobody knows how old we Varl can get, naturally. There's one by the name of Sonori. He's got a few years on me. Just hunkers in Grofheim collecting rhyme. Bastard might actually beat me. Another one named Krumer is close, I think, but the addled son of a bitch still welcomes a fight. He'll probably be offed before I am. Although, the Scrivener gestures around him as if to remind you of the current situation. You chuckle. Anyway, point is, what difference does it make? I'm just a delivery baron for Jornder now. Can't remember half what I've done. Hence the journal. Hence, don't get fancy on my behalf, Hacken. Okay, I won't. Look at these whippersnappers thinking they're old. Game didn't have narration, so I'm here working to the tunes of these narrated. I know, it's a lot of reading. I think we just jumped into a spot where there's like a lot of reading right now. Hi, Meltronic! Yeah, I stream this time every Friday. Not just today. Every Friday. Hi, Hooch, welcome in! What do you suppose happened to the sun? Gods, how should I know? Never seen something like this before. Are you worried? Some of the Varl in the caravan think the world's coming to an end. Others think this is the best thing that could happen. No more black months. I'll take it. If it's the end, I'm ready. What about the rest of us? To the depths with you. Ha. You consider what to say next. Get some rest. Always more marching to do. I've hoofed more hills than a horse born with a grudge. Don't worry about me. Are you complaining? I feel bad because I find my voice to be very annoying. So when I have to like read long stints, I'm just like, oh god. How many people just muted stream? Okay, I guess we leave now. Onward. How's it going, Hooch? Summer now, please. No, winter always. Thanks, Heavy Metal. I hate it. Look at that, says Mogear. In the hills, more dredge. No more than a dozen, though. We could just as easily pass by as rush up there to slaughter them. Ludin overhears. That's a dozen dredge heading towards Strand, he says. You ask him when he started to care about Strand. I don't, he replies. I thought you did. Shakes his head at B. Aw, thanks, guys. Yeah, I think it's literally like something where the way we hear our own voice is different than how like you guys hear it. Which doesn't make sense to me though when people say that, because even when I hear my voice played back, like on video, I hate it. So I don't know. But I do think that it's very common for almost everyone to hate their own voice. It'd be a waste of time. Strand can handle that. Mogear, send some warriors to take care of it. We'll deal with it ourselves. And we have to start delegating, I think. Thanks, Kesa. Appreciate it. There are some people that just have really good voices. Like, they're smooth, or like they sound like they could like talk on a radio. I hear like, what copium are you guys on? My voice sucks. At least it matches my face. What does that even mean, senpai? Okay, we're gonna have to start delegating. We can't do everything ourselves, especially if he's in charge now. If it matched how it sounded in my head, but it doesn't. Mogear, send some warriors to take care of it. Will do, he says. Hopefully they'll be able to catch back up to the caravan. He rushes off to find some volunteers. Ludin and his men are not asked. You return to travel. All right, well, I sent other warriors to deal with it. Yeah, like, Kitty, Kitty has a really smooth voice. I love when she joins comms, when we play like GTFO and stuff. I could just listen to her talk like all day. She just has like a really good, like crisp, like, I can't explain it. You know when you hear like a voice and you're just like, damn, that's a nice voice. Hell yeah, Hooch! You guys speak on comms? When we play GTFO, you have to. Kitty's at work. She doesn't talk when I'm there. Yeah, she's got a really smooth voice. Hi, Fatal! I don't know who those people are. But I'll take your word for it. Kitty's currently busy breaking up OnlyFans shoot. She is! Alright. Hacken. You can hear Luden's hard-booted trot as you set up camp the first day and brace yourself. Can we speak as equals? We can try. Seems clear to me you plan to kill a lot of dredge along the way, am I right? Why do you ask? Because since we left Arborong, the Varl have been acting like I need protection. Don't assume only the Varl can fight. Do you understand me? That is my banner we fly to Grofheim, the banner of Arborong. I insist on joining in battle. Almost gutted in your first encounter and ready for more. Whatever you like, Prince. And I expected more resistance. From Wagner, maybe. They tell me you were his kinder. That's why you're in charge now. Some sort of next of kin Varl thing. Don't you take on his responsibilities? Watch the tone, Luden. Big words from Luden after he was beat up by those. I do like that he's like, wait, I expected more resistance. I wasn't expecting you to agree to this. Why the tough act, kid? Don't look down on me again. Don't you dare. When you're nearly 200 years, it's hard to take a 20-year-old man. Is that right? Seriously. You better start. We'll both be kings someday. That's the last thing I need to think about right now. Luden looks at you as though you just punched yourself in the face. He heads back to his tent before saying whatever was on his mind. On exertion. You've gotten some characters with high exertion. Don't overlook this important stat. What does that mean? Exertion lets you add more willpower to your actions. Want to add more than 1 star to your attack? Upgrading to 3 exertion lets you add 3 damage to every attack. Or move 3 spaces farther than usual if you've got the willpower for it. Remember, each stat is equally important in combat. Choose wisely. Okay. Oh, is this the witch? She wants to talk to us. Irsa, right? Not even in the triple digits, it is. He's like these yunions on Twitch. She watches you approach with her head tilted back and points a thumb toward Luden's tent. No, here for you. Oh? It is the Red Priestess. Can we talk? Irsa shakes her head no, a smile on her lips, eyelids low. Why not? I don't. Dude, I'm gonna start saying that. Can we talk? No. Why not? Because I don't. I need to fix my... Getting cracklies in my ears. In those 2 curiously contradictory words, you get 2 impressions. She has a beautiful obsidian voice, and this might be a complete waste of time. She watches you expectantly. Ah, we've met Tyke then. You don't talk? It's about the flaming arrows? You're Luden's bodyguard? Well, this has been fun. You don't talk? No. Yeah, this is Tyke. You do, though. I don't. She smiles warmly, clearly enjoying her game. She watches you expectantly. This is absolutely Tyke. Hi, bot! How's it going? You're Luden's bodyguard? No, he's mine. Before you have the chance to be confused, she cackles, abrupt and loud, then looks slightly embarrassed. You're his personal guard, though. Her expression changes to, of course. How did you end up with someone like Luden? Luck. She watches you expectantly. It's about the flaming arrows. She raises an eyebrow. Varl and fire don't get along. All you get is a shrug. If you're going to use them, she pulls an arrow. There's a flick of the wrist you don't quite catch. Suddenly, a bird combusts in the tree behind you and falls to the ground, smoldering. Half the camp is turned to watch. Don't tell me not to. Well, this has been fun. She crosses her arms, a hand on her chin, and cocks her head to one side. Until next time, Yrsa. Hacken. You stop and look over your shoulder. I am a witch, so be careful. She puts her forefinger to her lips with a soft shh. You depart, not quite sure what to make of that. I like her. Yeah, they're flirting. This was great. This was a good talk. That's what I asked earlier, it does. I was like, is this the Red Priestess from Game of Thrones? I couldn't remember her actual name. Melisandre. I know, where's the Lord of Light? You have a moment? As you approach Bercy, he lowers the book he was reading. He doesn't strike you as the book reading type. Meaning, damn, I didn't know that boy could read. You're Bercy. You're Hacken. We've gotten that out of the way, haven't we? We kind of look the same. I had some questions. Say what you want to say. What's a Varl doing working for Ludin? What's a Varl doing working for another Varl? What difference does it make? It looks like you're in charge right now, so do me a favor and don't get Ludin killed. He's important to you? No, but that's one way to put it. Where'd you learn to fight? Same way as you, by fighting. You know what I mean. I robbed well-protected merchants for at least one man's lifetime. Is that what you mean? Yeah, not anymore? I've had a lot of jobs. Can I trust you? What a loaded question. Depends what you mean. Whose back will you have if things go wrong? Assume I'm looking out for myself and you'll figure it out. Does Ludin understand that? Ludin doesn't even understand that half his army is here just to protect him from the people he talks to. You laugh at the unexpected gouge. Bercy grins, pleased with himself. I won't keep you any longer. See you on the battlefield, O leader of Varl. You could join us. I'm where I want to be. Don't forget what I said about keeping Ludin alive. Got it? As you step away, you can't help but wonder if there was a bit of threat behind that gravely request. Interesting. All right. Training, heroes. Bercy does seem like a knower. Hi, Buzz from Taiwan. You were here last Friday. I don't think anyone has a level up or a promotion right now. Oh, Bercy might? True. Ugh. I'm gonna put him in. No, he doesn't. Hi, Cosmic!
Hello.
Thank you for the biddies! Thank you, thank you! I'm good, how are you? Yeah, Yrsa looks really badass. I don't really know, like, a good party composition. I feel like all these guys are tanks. And I have, like, one little, like, spear boy and an archer. I don't know. I just like the look of having big, tanky Varl in my party. I'm not really sure what the plus means. Oh, he has points available. I think I promoted him when I first started playing. I didn't know what to do with his points. I'm gonna put those there. I know he has no exertion, but it's fine for now, I guess. So yeah, he's leveled now. Gunolf and Hacken are not tanks. Yeah, this guy fell really quickly. Is Hacken not a tank?
I'm a little late, you know.
Cosmic! Thank you for the biddies! Yeah, Friday's going pretty good so far. Some striking power and 2 with agility, some quick strikes. It's a good start. Okay. I don't know, man. Armor's so important. Yeah. He's kind of low. I've only had a couple of promotions so far. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what I'm doing yet. We only had like a couple battles last stream and I did okay. But yeah, don't quite know what I'm doing just yet. Oh wait. Hi, Job. I don't think I've picked any gear up. I didn't really want to spend money. I saw that you could buy some at like a shop. But I didn't buy any, so I don't think I've like swapped out any gear or anything yet. Hi, Snoopy! I didn't know there were Kunari and Banner Saga. True. How do you even see gear to give them? One thing I like about the series is that the learning curve for battles is pretty fair. Yeah, I had a good time with the battles last stream. We haven't had any yet today. I'm still like trying to remember the story and yeah, it's been a week, so I'm refreshing my brain on everything. Nothing to pick at the moment. Okay. Gear would be visible. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have any gear yet. All right, I guess we rest. And then leave. Hi, Shio, welcome in. Morale declines. You overhear a conversation while marching alongside the warriors. I'm happy to stomp some slags as much as the next Varl, but I didn't join up to take orders from Hacken, says one. Apparently, he doesn't realize you're within earshot. Not willing to die for him either. Make your presence known, but walk on. Challenge the Varl to a fight. Threaten them loudly. Blindside him. Make my presence known, but walk on. Not sure Wagner would have been happy to hear that. You growl loudly. The Varl flinches as you walk past without looking his direction. In the distance, you can hear his friend laughing at his misfortune. Nice! I'm glad you're liking it, Des. Yeah, Dune is really, really good. A small gathering of tents come into view, a group of merchants. From the look of it, you ask what they're doing here. We were camped out at the Godstone ahead, one tells you, leaving an offering to Dangler. As one does. His expression turns. Dredge start appearing out of nowhere. Some of us stayed. Thought the Godstone be safe, but damned if I know why. We've been dodging them since we left. Hi, Blackout! Welcome in! It's pretty good so far. I show them the way to Strand is clear and see them off. Ask if they have anything to trade. Not much, he replies. Anything of value we left at the Godstone? I've never seen this many Varl in one place before. You're off to deal with those Dredge? You nod. We could part with some supplies if you need them. We have enough, keep them. We have 72 supplies. We should be fine. As you like, if you're passing Dangler Stone, I have a request, though. My wife's brother stayed behind. You'll know him by the necklace with many gold rings. If you see him, say we are safely in Strand. You agree, and the merchants continue onward. Morale declines. 10 minutes later, why is everyone starving? We have 71 supplies! The caravan slows unexpectedly. Word travels down the line, and then to Moger, who tells you, Dredge know we're coming. Probably saw us back at Verdfall and did their usual lurking. Could have been bad if we'd plotted into them, but we saw them first. Dredge watch you, waiting to see what you do. When's the last time you commanded a few hundred, Hacken? Asked Moger. Don't overthink it. The warriors can take care of themselves. Hi, David! How's it going? War. When you come across more enemies than your party can handle, you'll engage in war. Give your army orders to fit the situation, but be prepared to get your own hands dirty too. By making battle easier for yourself, you'll end up with higher casualties. Or you can take the burden on yourself with a harder battle, but save more lives. If you're ever desperately outnumbered, it may be best to run, avoiding battle completely. Dredge line the battlefield, weapons drawn. A fight seems inevitable. You take a quick head count. There must be at least 494 of them. You have 185 fighters and 456 Varl at your side. Sheesh!
Give yourself a fuck.
Cosmic! Thank you for the biddies! I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's a quick head count. Even from here, you can see nervous glances amidst the enemy ranks. This looks like a good chance to pass your advantage. Formations. You start comparing weaknesses and strengths, taking into account terrain, morale, and the look of your enemy. If you're careful, you should be able to keep your forces balanced. Give the order. You start rallying your forces and gather your allies to you, preparing to enter the fray. I mean, this is fine, right? We'll find out. The music. All right. Let's fuck shit up. Sheesh! Dedge. One down. I'm gonna move him in a little closer to shit in case I run into that issue I had last. He's got how does he have 6 out of 5 willpower right now? How does that work? Oh, morale. That's pretty dope. Causes knockback and target bleeds when moving. Hehe. Oh, can I not do that here? I can only attack? Fuck. Fuck! Damn, the archers have like no fucking reach, dude. Let's see if they move over there. Wait, did that just hurt my guy? And he avoids the whole fucking area. Is this not like a trap like the other archer? Should I have done this when people were actually standing here? You think? Bring the pain. Breaks an enemy's armor and pushes enemies for retaliation. for retaliating. Hi, Valendra! She's different from Odd Life. Okay.
A gift, you say?
Fuck. Yo, Zinky! Thank you so much for the 2 gift subs, dude! I appreciate it very much. Thank you.
A gift, you say?
Thanks for gifts into the community. Added strength and armor damage to target and adjacent enemies. I don't think it'll hit this guy. Alright. Who's next? This guy? Yeah, see, he's so fucking out here. I still can't. He's worthless. Archers in this game take a lot of getting used to. Yeah. I basically had Odd Leif almost sit an entire fight out last stream because I didn't move her until I needed her, but she was way too far. Jesus Christ. Causes knockback and target bleeds when moving. How much is left on this guy? Oh, I can hit for 8. Fuck it, we hit for 9. Ranked up before they have the stats to have an impact. Base stats are just too low. Gotcha. It's important to get some kills under the archer's belt once they level up a bit. Yeah. I absolutely abuse the Overwatch skill for archers, but can't remember if it's later in the game. Not yet. My archers don't do shit yet. Oh, son of a fuck. Strike adjacent enemies in a spin attack. Yeah, there's not really any adjacent enemies right now. I'll miss everyone. Thank God that didn't miss. I mean, it had 90% of a chance, but Monka. I mean, He's down. Hi, Momo. Welcome in. Yikers, my dude. Why are you here? Getting away from that guy. Please don't miss. Please don't miss. Yeah! Oh, he's gonna go down. Hi, Michael. Welcome in. Hi, Mar. Yeah, is he down? He's down. Stupid idiot. Everybody's mortal, nobody running around full god mode? Yeah. Does that make stupid idiot a double negative so he's smart? No. No. Nice, nice. Oh shit. That ain't right. I can't really move anywhere right now. Did it. You take a moment to survey the battlefield. The enemy is being pushed back all the way down the line. You can take this opportunity to pull back and leave combat immediately. On the other hand, chasing down more dredge would rally your fighters and save a few lives. You won't have time to rest or change your party, but a chance to loot your enemies might even reveal items they took from previous victims. Dude, I can't. It is throw, yeah. I mean, isn't Dragon Age Origins kind of tactical RPG? But yes, aside from that, yeah, it's her first unless you count like DAO. I really want the loot, but I literally have 2 party members down. I don't think we'd survive. I don't think we're gonna do it. I think we pull back. Hi, Fragment, welcome in. We gotta pull back and regroup. The dredge give you a wide berth and scatter into the distance. Hi, Nathan! With like, yeah, 1.5 guys left. The double fights can be treacherous. Hi, Vinton, welcome in! Ooh. See ya, Sauce! Good luck at gym. Morale declines. Morale always declines. Ludin has been sending scouts ahead, quicker and more nimble than your Varl. One rushes back just as you cross the hilltop, out of breath. Dredge, that direction. You overhear him tell Ludin, about a day away, they found a village. You ask what they're doing, tearing the place apart, he says. Maybe 1,000 of them or more, looking for gods know what. This will be a bigger fight than usual. Ludin is uncharacteristically silent, waiting to see what you say. Draw some of them forward and split them. Get closer before making a move. Wait and see what they do. Draw some of them forward and split them. You send a small group of shield bangers to get their attention. They do. Half a day later, many dredge are giving chase up the hill in their plotting sort of way. You get ready to lay waste. Dredge line the battlefield, weapons drawn. A fight seems inevitable. You take a quick head count. There must be at least 473 of them. You have 178 fighters and 438 Varl at your side. Get choiced, nerd. I don't understand these options. Like, what is the difference between like formations and hold them off, and what does oversee even mean? I mean, I know literally what the word oversee means, but like in this regard, like, what are we overseeing? We got injured folks in this time? Yeah, we do. Do we retreat? I mean, I could swap out one of the injured guys for whatever his name was. Eric. No, we're not explaining darts. I mean, I called for this. Is it dumb to retreat? Hi, Junker, welcome in. It goes in order from party takes on as many enemies as possible to army takes on as many enemies as possible, or retreat. I don't know what that means. It goes in order from party takes on as many people. Oh, you mean so I oversee. I'm gonna oversee. Looking across the battlefield, you wonder if a tactical approach would be best. If you keep your weapons sheathed, you might be able to take in the fight from afar and give orders with a clear head. You can never tell exactly how it's going to turn out, though. You hang back and try to direct the chaos of the battles best you can. No! We lost 41 fighters and we lost. Though you managed somehow to escape the vicious assault from the dredge, it doesn't give you much confidence in clearing the small town below. You hope that with many dredge out of the way, the odds will turn in your favor. That probably wasn't a good idea considering half of them were like, I wouldn't die for him. With the village still a day away, you're eating on the march. A Varl approaches. We had words earlier, says Gris. You recall him claiming that he didn't care for your command? You were right in what you did. Let me join your guard and you fight at your side. Pride hangs on his posture and sincerity in his eyes. You've got one shot. You tell him to report to Mogir. I don't sit in the back lines. Make a mistake and you'll get your head caved in. Nobody will lose sleep over it. He nods and goes to speak with Mogir. Hi, Sparkplug! Oh, I can? I didn't know that. Oh. Well, that would have been nice to know. Fuck. I could have probably done that battle. Oh, well. Yeah, they're injured. Do I waste the renown on leveling this guy up? Fuck it. I was going to wait for near the end of second play to discover the hipfire camp and rest. 16 hours into the second playthrough. Morale improved. Do I rest again? I think he needs like one more day. I assume like auto fight resolution in other games, that oversee option probably works well with overwhelming odds on your side. Yeah, I shouldn't have done it knowing half of them are talking shit about me anyway. Okay. You're close enough to hear the dredge rattling through the buildings below. Pull them out of the houses, Mogir suggests. Slag just can't resist an ambush. We'll have better luck in an open field. Take the fight to them. I don't like this. We'll skirt the village. You heard him, says Mogir to the rest of the caravan. We're going around. It takes the better part of a day, but you manage to avoid drawing attention to yourself. You hear a shout echo in the wind, a stranded Varl greeting. A caravan of Varl are headed your direction, probably a few hundred in total. You meet them halfway. I absolutely leave some people at rank 2 to save the renown though. That's fair. Did I bring him past rank 2? I didn't mean to if I did. Fasolt? You must be with Wagner. Hi Stasis, welcome in. Wagner didn't make it. You're serious? It's getting grim out here, but didn't expect that. You're flying the Schlid banner. What's happening? Isn't Ulfar in charge there? I'm Fasolt. Ulfar's still in Schlid in case he needs to be. He sent me to meet Wagner. Well, you. We've seen nothing happening in Schlid yet. Oh, I brought him to rank 2. Okay, gotcha. Realizes B just read a new name and then looks over at Core and waits for the verdict. Core is lost in the pronunciation sauce. And I am in my own lane, moisturized, happy, and unbothered by the way I say the word Schlid. What do you mean? No, Dredge. They never came through Schlid. They're all pouring out of Ridgehorn. We only just found out about it. One group went that way, we came here. Ridgehorn, the fort on the bay, that place has been abandoned for hundreds of years. Yeah, maybe that's why they're there. By all accounts, it looks like another damned invasion. Ludin forces his way into the conversation. I'm shocked. Wait a godless minute. What did you do? Careful now. You be careful. What did you start? You think men don't remember history? The long banner hangs in Arberong. The Second Great War nearly screwed us all. What did you do this time? Who the Fane is this? Nobody. Take him and go to Grofheim. We'll meet you later. Shut your mouth, Ludin, or I'll smash your face in. Tell him to go to Grofheim. We'll meet you there. Are you insane? He just said an army of dredge are pouring out of that fort. Go on to Grofheim then, Prince. Having your blood on my hands would be worse than doing nothing. This shuts Ludin up for a moment. You can see the battle raging in his head. He looks desperate for safety, but he didn't expect to flee like a coward. He expected you to come along. He glances at his men. We're already this far. If this is the Varl's doing, I'll know of it, and so will my father. Besides, you need my help and my fighters. If I go, so do Yrsa and Bersi. Ludin's unexpected flip-flop catches you like a swift kick in the shins. Mogir can't contain a chuckle. Ha, the prince has courage. Gotta be number 3. I'd rather you were safely in Grofheim. Do whatever you like. Knock him out cold and send him away. I'd rather you were safely in Grofheim. I'd rather you stop acting like the one in charge of me. What kind of alliance is this? These are Varro lands. We're facing an army of dredge. How much experience do you have in these matters? True, mankind has never provoked them into a war. You're going for a third. Is taunting the dredge into genocide a game for your kinds? I'ma lay him flat. Before anyone expected it, you lay an open palm the size of a serving tray across the prince's face. He falls to the ground, flattened, doesn't move. Take him to Grofheim. I'll send a few warriors with him. Hold on, this is the Prince of Min. We can't just leave him with some random Varl and hope he makes it. Then what's the point of all his damn bodyguards? Listen, I wasn't sent here to babysit a human. These warriors are for Wagner, well, for Hacken. If I merely run back to Schlid, Ulfar's going to have my head on a pike. Don't try to tell me otherwise. Fine, Irsam Bersi should be able to handle it. Just pray that nothing happens to him. Damn it, Hacken, this won't be easy to explain away. Wheels! I don't know, Chief. I don't know. I'm not a goddamn war here. I don't know what I'm doing. The hike approaching the Godstone is murder. Yeah, I knocked him out. He wouldn't listen to me. You recall how most Godstones were built on hills overlooking other Godstones so that travelers could follow them and find their way between cities? It does nothing to ease your pains. Dread, shouts Mogir near the front of the caravan. Suddenly, black rocks are whizzing past your head. What the hell is this? You shout. Mogir shakes his head. A stone slams into the shield of a nearby Varro, exploding in a flash of light and razor-sharp fragments. Get behind the shield bangers, shouts Mogir as you approach for a fight. Dredge line the battlefield, weapons drawn. A fight seems inevitable. You take a quick head count. There must be at least 668 of them. You have 92 fighters and 637 Varl at your side. I still don't like, what's the difference between charge formations and hold them off? Like, retreat is to retreat and oversee is to oversee them battle, but what the fuck? Like, what's the difference between these three? Well, remember to remain out of Bee's reach if he wants to ignore her. No ignoring me. Hi, Daniel! Charge equals fight more enemies. Okay. Definitely don't know that we want to fight more. Formations fight medium amount. And then hold them off, fight low amount. Good try medium. Let's see. Good luck, Mevers. Corp, corp. Incomplete. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Form breaks immediately. War! He can't, he literally, why am I should have moved them before I started. I can't move anybody. They're all fucking clustered. This is not gonna be good. The best part of the hold them off option is you're more likely to be able to handle, oh, 2 waves. This is, I don't think this is gonna end very well. Ow, Christ. Malice. Affected enemy will attack his hero next turn. Wait, affected enemy will attack this hero next turn. Taunts an adjacent unit. Huh? I don't understand. Hi, Kyukatsu! This guy's so little. Actually, what is your rally? Gives willpower to allies at any range. Hi, Kitsu! Welcome in! Wow. This guy sucks. I don't know. The redhead guy I have? I'm unimpressed. Was he? I just feel like he's so weak and he doesn't do shit. I don't know. I guess that's partially my fault. Sounds like my ex! Fury! I don't think I have enough willpower to move here. Oh, it let me. Wouldn't that have been 4 willpower? I can't click this motherfucker. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I was looking for my ex's killer. Can't seem to find anyone to do it. Anyone willing, that is. Yeah, Craigslist. Is he down? Fuck. I'm bad. Please don't miss. Please don't miss. Fuck! Yeah! Damn, this kid's tough. It's all right, kid. You did good. Nice. Take a moment to survey the battlefield. The enemy is being pushed back all the way to the line. Yeah, he just needs a nap. All right, we're gonna have to pull back and regroup. I did it. Nice, nice. What in the depths are these, you wonder, looking at the unusual dredge slingers? Nobody knows. Without warning, a deranged and half-dead slag...
You did great, BE.
Thanks for the
BE
biddies!
Chuck.
Thank you, thank you! Without warning, a deranged and half-dead slag stumbles out of the brush, throwing itself upon the yokes attached to the treasure cart. Core! Surprise Varro pull weapons, but not before the whole cart slides off slick rock and a sheer drop. Stopped suddenly by a low growl. The enormous metal wagon dangles precariously off a cliff. From the end swings a confused yox, still tied to its reins. On top, the dredge hangs on tight. Keeping the whole thing from plummeting over the side is Gunolf, one hand white-knuckling the cart, the other wrapped around a tree trunk. Try to help Gunolf haul the cart back up. You grab the cart and pull. You barely make any ground when the tree is holding onto tears from the ground, dragging you with terrifying force toward the edge. Let go and order Gunolf to do the same. Shout for others to help pull it back up. Too late. The others lunge toward the cart just as it topples over the side. At the last moment, you let go, but Gunolf does not. Well, he wasn't really doing a whole lot for my party anyway. No, cries the old Varl. The cart plummets and flips over rocks along the way, tossing its contents across the snow in a shower of gold and gore. The yaks and the dredge are torn to shreds. Gunolf lies motionless, his limbs splayed at unnatural angles. Are you fucking stupid? Prismatic!
I did it.
Thank you so much for the tier 3 18 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. Happy Friday. Looks like we don't have to worry about whether Gunolf's a good unit anymore. Yeah. Well. Following the shock of Gunolf's death, you find yourself wondering why that dredge went after the yaks in the first place. Then you realize the bigger problem is the vast fortune now laying at the bottom of the cliff. Nothing for it. There's no time to stop now. Your call, Ubin. Try to cover it up and come back later. Leave some Varl to go gather and return to Strand. Though there's nothing you can do for Gunolf, you think it's best to say you did something about both the body and the gold. You leave over a dozen trusted Varl behind to gather both and take them back to Strand. You continue on. So much for the guy. Oh, fuck, he did. That was his Tempest that actually, like... Dude, this is bad. Can I start over? This is bad. Can't believe I just got that man killed. Needs one more day. It happens. Oh no, Chief. This is seeming a little cursed. He has lost 2 characters that I thought were main. Unlosable. She did the Expanse Telltale. Not purposefully. The caravan stops, Godstone looming overhead, for a short rest. The warriors are glad for it, and the stone gives you an ancient sense of being watched over in a comforting way. Didn't help the bodies underneath it, though. The earth at the base of the Godstone is scarred, like a struggle occurred. Merchants, no dredge. Encircling dangler are a variety of goods. A barrel of mead, who knows how old, loose silver, a statue made of soapstone, offerings to a dead god. Leave the dead and their offerings alone. Leave the offerings, but check for the merchant's brother. Oh yeah, check for the merchant's brother. In the midst of the pile of bodies, a glitter catches your eye. You fish a gold necklace out from a jerkin to find 5 golden rings strung on it. The merchant's brother. Guess he didn't make it, you mutter. In the absolute most people lose Egil, especially him. And likely also Gunolf in their first run. I remember that I did, and it worked well. Did it? I don't even remember who Egil is, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I wasn't expecting, I thought Gunolf was kind of like main character as well. Take the necklace with intent to return it. You toss the necklace to Mogir and tell him to hang on to it. If anyone can be trusted, it's him. He was the guy that called you an NPC for saving your daughter's life. I literally have absolutely no memory of that. Don't know what made them think the Godstone be safe, Mogir grunts. We're completely exposed up here, he says. If we're going to rest, I think we ought to do it a little farther away. Little guy with his shield and sword seemed like an NPC, got squashed. Okay, I vaguely recall that, I think, but still, nah. Dangler was always one of the favorites amongst men, god of good fortune. They believed he brought luck, wealth, or whatever else you wish you had, but couldn't get on your own. The word fortune has a lot of meanings. Eventually you move on. Visit the Godstone. I didn't want to lose our fucking cart of shit. Sue me. In the distance, you see smoke rising from the trees. Dredge aren't known for setting fires, says Mogier, but it does get their attention. We'd use fires like that to lead them along in great wars. Yeah, but they wise up to that after a while, interjects another warrior. No matter how you look at it, investigating will cost time. Not worth the risk. Keep moving. Send Zimbarl to take a look. Check it out yourself. Check it out. The sounds of fighting ahead compel you to crash through the foliage, sidestepping Varl and Dredge bodies along the way. You burst into a scene of carnage, a vast number of Varls surrounded by Dredge. Explanations can wait, you charge into the fight. Oh, wait. Hi, Sir Attorney. Welcome in. I go where my services are needed. I am short, a homie. I don't know. Damn. Jeez. I need to get this guy. I should have moved him out of there. He's gonna go down. welcome in. Big dredge wielder shaped like one of Thor's hammers. Oh, those?
Give yourself a fuck.
Cosmic! Thank you for the biddies. Have a good day. Hi, Darksider. Welcome in. That one was a little rough. A wee bit rough. I don't know about easy win. No doubt in my mind. Thanks, guys. I'm trying. Hi, Kat! How's it going? Thanks for the 29 months.
Be shiny GG.
Thank you, thank you. Have you played this, Cat? It's been pretty fun so far. Also, Dramamine saves my life. I used it last night. Yeah, I didn't get motion sick, thankfully, last night. I'm doing good. Yeah, you might like this, Cat. It's pretty fun. It's very, like, tactical, like, strategy-based. Kind of reminds me, like, not at all gameplay-wise of, like, Darkest Dungeon, but isn't Darkest Dungeon, like, pretty strategy or, like, tactical as well? In, like, different ways? And I know you've been playing that. Does it, Ludi? I got the non-drowsy, and it worked great. I didn't get motion sick at all from Final Fantasy last night. It was awesome. All right. As the fighting wraps up, one of the Varl puts his axe away and puffs on a pipe. Hacken, he greets you. Glad you saw our signal. He explains that they had come from Schlid and were surrounded. He spotted you in the distance and lit a fire to draw your attention, at the risk of drawing the dredge as well. Back at the caravan, their sizable detachment joins your ranks. I think Kat would like this a lot. I think so too. I could see it. Should we camp? I feel like we should camp. My supplies are getting very, very low. But I've got injured and I don't really have, like... I have 3 injured. This ain't looking good. What rank is he right now? 1. Darkest Dungeon strategy and luck for sure. Gotcha. Turn-based, yeah. Influenced by luck? Okay. Yeah, this isn't really luck. Yeah. This is just dig your own grave. Easy. Oh, he is rank 2. Should I go up to a 3rd? Did he live in this last battle? I should rank him up. Motherfucker, I'm ranking him up. 10? I mean, look at this man. He's goated. Seem to do great. I like him. I'm pouring my heart into this guy. Like, he's got 4 armor break. He's already decently high with strength and armor. He's maxed out on exertion. Like, yeah, I'm gonna keep leveling him up, I think. I do the less drowsy and it's like magic. I'm so glad. Yeah, I saw they had like a less drowsy and then a non-drowsy. I just went with the non-drowsy. And yeah, it did great because I was so sick on Tuesday. And I didn't have any of that last night. So Dramamine is my new go-to for when I get motion sick from games. But I'm glad it works for you too, Kat. That's awesome. All right. Armor break and armor are probably the 2 most important. Yeah. All right. Do I dare rest again? Is it bad to fight while enemies are injured? You should, Edge. Tyke takes it for VR as well. Tyke gets very, very motion sick, and she takes it before she does VR, and it helps her tremendously. So, yeah. I can now vouch for it. Kat uses it, and Tyke uses it for VR, so. Hi, Julia. Welcome in. I just feel so sick at times from just a few minutes. Yeah, and the unfortunate part is like once it hits, like it doesn't go away for me. Like Tuesday night I was playing Final Fantasy and I started to feel like I was getting a headache and I was like, oh, it's just gonna be a headache night, I guess. But then I started to feel that like lightheadedness I get and then the nausea kicked in and I was like, oh, it's not just a headache. It's a headache from motion sickness. And so, yeah, but Dramamine helped me so much last night. I only get motion sick from a few games. It's like, it's not every game. They take a strength penalty equal to the number of days they'd have to rest. Okay, so they're taking a 1 strength penalty. That's not like, that's not horrible. Small penalty, yeah. Yeah, me too, Fury, because I was like, I really, like, what are the odds that, like, I do actually finally click with a JRPG and I can't play it? Although I only get it from VR, I will never forget the bad R8 experience. Took a few hours and lots of Coke Zero. Yeah, it's bad. I tried to push through, but I know once it kicks in, like, it won't go away until I back away from the screen. Yeah, the last one I recall having was when I played RE7 a couple years ago. I got it so bad. I remember laying on my, like, I remember ending stream and just laying on the floor. All right. Your warriors demand a break. You halt the caravan with a sigh. But in all honesty, you're starting to feel the altitude and weariness yourself. Moger leans on a fallen tree, fiddling with a crust of bread. Getting colder, he says, staring into the distance. You can see Ridgehorn just start to peek around the mountains. A flock of ravens float across the clear sky toward the fort. We should follow those birds. Am I in the Banner Saga category, by the way? Did I ever swap? I did. Okay, cool. Are you following the law of Sephiroth, as we talked about? Wait, what? I don't know. I don't remember or know what you're talking about. All I know is Sephiroth is fine. I'm in it. Okay. The flock of ravens float across the clear sky toward the fort. We should follow those birds. Why? Without another word, Mugir starts running toward the birds and tumbles over the cliff. Suddenly, he's gliding through the air, flapping his arms for all they're worth. He swoops toward Ridgehorn before bursting into flames and plummeting into the tower, which crumbles like a log from a smoldering... What the fuck just happens? Hi, Esquire! Welcome in! Are we hallucinating? It's the law. Yeah, I don't do that. I just thirst. What the fuck? He swoops toward Ridgehorn before bursting into flames and plummeting into the tower, which crumbles like a log from smoldering campfire. Did he just fly? You think you've lost your mind. Then you wake up. You don't remember setting up camp. Okay, we were kind of hallucinating, aka dreaming. Hi, Fever, welcome in. You don't remember setting up camp or falling asleep in front of crackling logs. What is going on? You mutter. Mogir approaches you at the campfire. Hakan, did you see? He starts. Yeah, you both agree to keep it to yourselves. Did we share the same dream? We leave again, I guess. I'm sure you've seen them, Mogir says, but we're being followed. Dredge have been on our asses since we left the Godstone. Lots of them. I'm sure there's plenty in front of us too, but we're just half a day out from thick woods. We might lose them there. I feel like this is not a good call. And yet I'm gonna press it anyway. The Varl don't enjoy shuffling through undergrowth, but the Dredge hate it even more. Most stop at the edge of the forest, and the ones who follow are picked off without much effort. They begin to creep around the tree line, and you hope you can outpace them to the other side. Classic B. Deep inside the woods, you get the distant sense that Dredge have more or less surrounded you, and in great numbers. Their dark shapes create unsettling patterns as they slide between trees in every direction. Great. You call Mogir around. Any ideas? We're going to wait them out. Get the others ready to fight. Yeah, pray to whatever god you like. There's more of them waiting on the other side of the woods than we've seen so far. We may be seriously outnumbered, especially if we wait. Why would we lure them into the woods? We may have an advantage if we can isolate them up in the trees, you say. You send shieldbangers forward to taunt them, then pepper them with arrows until many are frustrated enough to follow you back. It works, to a degree. The Varl have just as much trouble maneuvering in the thick foliage as the Dredge. You can't tell exactly how well the fight is going when you join the fray, but you're already stumbling over the bodies of both. Dredge line the battlefield, weapons drawn. A fight seems inevitable. All right, let's try an easy one and see if we can do 2 fights. Probably not, because I'm bad, but we'll see. And we do have them injured, so this was actually probably a good call. War! Wait, what does Bring the Pain do again? Breaks an enemy's armor and punishes enemies for retaliating. Which one's my guy? Is this my guy? Good God, he's almost dead. No, I think this is my guy. Yeah, that, he's like almost dead already. a button which shows strength and armor points above every character to be useful in replacing your troops. This? Yeah, that's way better. Thank you. UI. To be fair, it's like a tiny ass button in the corner. Son of a bitch. This is the easy one. What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck is he doing? He's sizzling something. I don't like that. He's requesting reinforcements? Is that what he's doing? I didn't mean to use 2 willpower there. That thing dying sounded like me after eating bad tacos. Don't miss. God damn it, you worthless axeman! God damn it! I still can't. I still lost half of my team. I still can't. This was the easy one. Cozy Fridays, good vibes. Also Cozy Fridays, you worthless axeman. Can also help with judging whether to do armor. True, I need to be looking at that. I still can't, like, go to the second fight. I'm bad. Never do strength damage if there's a chance to miss is a pretty good rule of thumb, though. You can suck on never do strength damage. I did it. He had 80%. He had an 80% success rate. And he whiffed. Three days. Which is still nothing. Okay. Shadowheart with any spell. You had 80% to do 1 damage. B tells me to suck on something basically every stream. You're welcome. And you keep coming back. I need to go make some tea. I want my tea. Just needs better attributes then. I trust Fury's attribute skills. I sure do. We have great morale still, at least. Rather than that emote. I had to bumper int. I figured it out. Yeah! Sacred Flame's a full ass meme. Went to the kitchen for coffee, came back to Vaunt sucking on something. Just another day and ending in Y. I can't wait to get to Baldur's Gate. See you later, Fader. Thanks for hanging, dude. I appreciate it. Dude, how long are we gonna walk for before something happens? There we go. What is this mess about? Looks like a full-scale battle happened, and recently. But only dredge bodies remain. Maybe we'll see something from the tower? Have Varl search the buildings and make sure there's no dredge waiting to spring on us. On it. And don't set up camp or make a fire. We'll take a look and then get out of here before anything else goes wrong. Tower. Wait, we're going to battle right now? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That ain't right, chat. I don't know, Chief. I can't see what this guy is up here. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough. Okay, maybe before I start this, I go use the restroom and start some tea. I'm gonna do that. Give me a couple minutes, chat. I'm gonna go start some war tea and use the restroom. I'll be back in a few. for waiting, guys. Sorry. You don't realize how long it takes tea to steep until you're just midstream waiting for your tea to steep. Thanks, Majin! Thanks, guys. I would just bring it in here to steep, but I like to put honey and milk in it. So it's like I kind of just have to like wait and then put all my stuff in it. Welcome in, voices. So yeah, got my tea. I also have I got a skull-shaped muffin. Pretty cool, huh? Hi, Kai, welcome in. You had tea delivered? No, I made tea. Yeah, Scuffin. Hi, Leah. Hi, Brunsta. Welcome in. Yeah, I like my little skull muffin tin. It's pretty badass. All right. I can't tell if my earbuds are crackling or if it's the game. Thanks, Leah. This mug gets so fucking hot. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna let that sit a minute. Okay. All right, let's see how this fucking goes. We're gonna get annihilated, I'm pretty sure. All right, we're gonna rest. Oh, I just noticed this giant hole in the ground. That's gonna be interesting to deal with. You ready? Let's do this. You have my axe. Damn, he just marched right up. Holy fuck. Hi, Wong! How's it going? And my dab, thanks. Appreciate it. I don't think you can knock people into the hole. I'm just gonna keep resting these guys. Bitch. He did sling a rock, yeah. They're literally called slingers. Hi, Saturn! Welcome in! This fucking sucks. I need to start maneuvering them around. I don't know who needs willpower the most right now. Oh wait, it has our numbers. 3, 4, 6. What's this guy? Of course, Anlia. Makes sense to me. Okay, this guy's down. We gotta figure out how the fuck to get over here. This is annoying and not good. I should have retreated and had them come to me at the back, I think. Instead of fucking chasing them all the way around. I feel dumb. I don't even know what to do with this guy. He's all the way out in fucking bumfuck Egypt. Like, I just don't even know what to do with him. Oh my god, he's at 1 strength. It's okay. Dead! Like, what am I supposed to do with this cluster of fucks over here? What was a mistake so you can refine your strategy next time? Yeah, that's fair. Wow. Learn, adapt, overcome. He knocked the prince out, so the bodyguards went with him to protect. Yeah, yeah. I'm almost there. Woo! What a battle. What a battle. I'm gonna die to rocks before I can get anywhere. Your first ever game of the subgenre? Yeah. I mean, these guys are basically dead anyway, so... If I can't fit through this spot, I'm gonna lose it. Yeah, he's down. Making our way downtown. I think you're just gonna stay here. Actually, that slinger can fuck me up regardless. Can't do shit. Son of a bitch, this isn't good. The map is what fucked me. Yeah, I'm not gonna come. I'm not making this. There's no way I survive this. The map absolutely destroyed me. Please don't hurt me. I do it again? God damn it. Sheesh! That was rough. That was so rough. That map, dude. Was it though? My whole team is injured. That's the first time the actual, like, battlefield has fucked me over. Yeah, we definitely need to rest. Nice voices! Now we're strategizing. You lean on a crumpled wall, watching endless waves of dredge marching below. Satisfied, Hacken? Mogra asks. The vast number of dredge reminds you of the Great Wars. I've seen enough, you reply. Let's get out of here. Mogra stands over the bodies of the man and woman. Think the slag came up here for these two? Asked Mogir, waving his bloodied weapon in their direction. Any idea who they are? The man is dressed in light clothes, unfit for travel in the north. The woman wears an ornate but simple robe and shawl. No, but something wrong about this, says Mogir. He pauses, then puts his ear to the man's chest. This one's still alive, he says. The girl is not. You clang the metal. The clang of metal reaches you from the courtyard below, muffled by the thick snow. You curse. Quick, back down. Bring the live one. You skip stairs as you descend, shouting orders to the Varl below. Ah, oh, fuck. I can't fight this one. We either have to retreat or oversee. I'm gonna oversee. God damn it! My army fucking sucks! I should have... What? As you die, your last thoughts are of the thousands of dredge marching past Ridgeborn? I died? I have to do this fight over? Can I not rest either? Shit. This time I think we fucked the map. All right. This is rough. Oh, I didn't level him up. Fuck. Can I do it now? I'm doing it. Core. Okay. Hi, cult leader. How do I want to do this? Like, the issue is I want them to come to me, but they end up funneling right here. So I need to be prepared to be over here, I think. Even these guys, I almost want to move. Like, make this guy come to me over here. Like, we literally just play this area, this corner. And make them come here. Because I was trying too hard to be over on this side, and that fucked me up really bad. Whoops. That could have been bad. All right. I'm gonna try this, I think. Welcome back, Saturn. I don't know. I really don't know. This guy's gonna get fucked by this slinger, though. I don't know. We'll see. This isn't too far off. I could go ahead and move. I'm very tempted to rest again, though. It's easy to form a front. Yeah. Yeah, he is. I noticed that too, Ern. God, this guy's in my way now. Fuck. Oh, can I not attack him? We already beat this fight, Edge, but my entire game died. It said I died, so we're having to do it over. down. Alright, this one's definitely going better than the last time. Hi, Lemon! Welcome in! No, it's just like a goth bunny. It's technically a bunny, but we call it a cat because it looks like a cat. What rank is this guy? Do I know? Who is this? Mogear? He's rank 3. It looks like a goth Luna. Yeah, it could be. It could be. Figured out what color girlfriend's hair is. She just dyed it black. We'll see how long I remember this. I'm proud of you, Shadow. Proud of you. No worries. Have fun, voices. How does this work? Oh, when does he go? Whale, whale, whale. Look who came out of hiding. Oh, I didn't. Wait. Fuck. I didn't mean to move him. Okay. That definitely went better than the first, but still wasn't great. Any idea who they are? Can I retreat? Run for it. Caravan of warriors beat a hasty retreat. You can already hear the desperate battle cries of those who have fallen behind. The choice of a coward. Yeah, well, I saw what happens if I oversee, and I sure as fuck can't fight them myself, so. I approve greatly. We did it! Kevin! Thank you for the 10 months!
B Blanky's happy 10 months B.
Happy 10 months and happy Friday, dude. Thank you so much. What's going on? I had one eye on the fight. Next time I look down, Dredge are swarming into the courtyard. Will not be a game over, but the consequences will be painful. Yeah. Can't tell how many more are waiting out there, but it's a lot. If we're getting back across the bridge, it'll be a fight. Any options? Not really, unless you want to wade into that valley. We're going to have to leave the same way we came in. Hacken, I think you should take a look at this. Nearby, the man had been bundled and laid near a short wall protected from the wind. I think this man is a mender. That raises more questions than it answers. The Spellweavers and Ridgehorn? Why? Maybe they knew something about what's happening. If he's going to tell us anything, we need to get out of here alive. But first we need to rest. I agree, let's decide how we're going to defend this dump in case they attack again. Someone should say it. The longer we stay, the more Dredge will be waiting for us, and the worse the weather. Maybe we should go now. Look, it's your call, Hacken, but we can't cut and run on this one. There's one way out. If Varro fall, if anyone falls fighting here, they'll be left behind. I mean, I have 3 people. But they get refreshed, right? Like their strength and stuff goes back up. It's just the injured I have to worry about. Do we just go? Do we make a run for it? Maybe we just make a run for it. I don't like it, Hacken. That's all I'm gonna say. We're ready. What's our approach? Hi, Zay! How's it going? Thanks, Fury! I have an owl one on the way, too, now. That's, like, matching. Since AP's an owl. Okay. Bait the Dredge into attacking and wear them down. Break through the front lines and don't stop. Send the Shieldbangers forward and fight defensively. Go all out, strike hard, and drive them off. Send a diversion to draw their attention and escape. Yeah, it's ridiculous that they said it's a bunny. It has a bunny tail. But, like, this is a cat. This is a bunny cat. Okay. Well, how do we want to play this? We have lost so many Varl. I feel like fighting defensively is never the way to go. Like, you're just biding your time until your death, basically. Go all out, strike and hard and drive them off. That doesn't seem like a plan either. I feel like we have to send a diversion, but that basically assures that someone's dead. We're making a Luna mug, but can't pay for licensing fees, so we'll say it's a bunny instead. True. This was like a goth Luna mug. Hi, baby! Welcome in! Kinda, Mabbers. Kinda. We're kinda winning. I'm gonna try send a diversion. Hate to admit it, says Moger, but this might be the safest option. I just wouldn't expect to see them again. Yeah. He gets a strange expression on his face. I'll lead, he says. I can make sure you and the others escape. No. No, I can't send Moger. Find others, but not you. Moger's Broffers, I'm not sure how many will be willing to go on this suicide mission, but I'll ask. He returns later with a handful of warriors, most of whom you've never seen before. They go on ahead of others, crossing the land bridge with battle cries. You begin your approach, but before their whole attention has been drawn, most of Arl have been felled. Fight, you shout as they turn towards you and the rest of the caravan. I don't think I'm gonna promote this guy. Hi, Dees, welcome in. This is not good. It could be better. Welcome back, Sauce. Sheesh. This is not gonna go good. Hi, Superfly, welcome in. Fuck. This is hard. I'm liking it super well. It's getting really tough though. I'm not doing too good. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck! I misclicked. I meant to back out of that. This is not good. I got one guy left and a lot of baddies left. This is gonna be my first battle lost, like of me playing it. I lost. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. It's like battle right after battle, and I don't think I get to rest. I still got renown. Your muscles give out from the exertion and the deadly blows you've taken. Somehow you see Mogre raise his shield, rising to his feet again after a thunderous blow. He waves to nearby warriors and you begin to feel yourself being pulled away amidst the chaos. Mogre stays behind. Eventually he falls for the last time, buying the time you needed to go on. Did I just lose him now too? This game sucks. Everybody's dead. I'm so bad. What do I do? I'm so low on party members. Or are we gonna go play the other guys now so I can kill them off? What if I don't even make it to the end of the game? Is that possible? Hacken, join me a moment. There's something I thought you'd want to see. It is a welcoming party from Grofheim bearing mead. That's about the only thing I want to see. No such luck. The Minder from Ridgehorn woke up. He says his name is Eyvind. Sounds like a Minder name. How is he? Not well. Where are we? A day or two from Grofheim, we found you at the Tower of Ridgehorn. What were you doing there? Grofheim, no, that's the wrong way. Juno, where is he? Where is she? Where's the woman who was with me? She didn't make it, my friend. We only brought the living with us. No, we have to go back. I don't think so. We barely made it out 2 weeks ago. Do you know why the dredge were crawling all over Ridgehorn? Dredge, we have to go back. It's a damn graveyard, boy. I'm sorry, Ivan. The girl was dead when we got there. What we have to do is tell Yorinder what's happening and prepare for a bloody war. So if she's dead. I couldn't save her. I couldn't save her. Ivan suddenly looks spent. He slips to the ground and you motion for Simvarl to help him onto the cart. Not what I'd hoped to hear. Not sure what I was hoping. Come on, Ubin. Sooner we get to Gerfheim, the better. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Start raiding and pillaging. We're gonna have to, man.
Dread grips me as we approach Grofheim. None of us expected to see a city unscathed. But what we find steals the very breath from my lungs.
Hi, Decca! Happy Friday. That ain't looking too good. Is it supposed to be on fire? I'm fucked. Lest they not come home. I am fucked. I have like 2 party members left. I don't think I'm very good at this game. Hi, mister! Thank you so much for that tier 1 sub, dude. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Subscribing to this terrible gameplay. Thank you. Is this really necessary? I don't remember what's going on with this. So we're playing as like 2 different squads of people, and we left off with these guys, I think. I don't remember what was going on with these guys. Stuck outside the city walls, you've been fighting against the... Oh, wait! These are the ones where we chose... Is this the one where we chose to leave the city? I don't remember what's going on with these guys. I think these are the ones where we, like, noped out of the city. You've been fighting against the dredge when you have to, and moving between hiding spots when you can. If we do nothing, the people in here are going to die. You crouch near a building, you know how survivors hiding inside. Dredge are making quick work of the walls. We can't keep throwing ourselves at any dredge that wander near these damn refugees. We're already here. Oh, mister, thank you so much. And dude, absolutely subscribe to Fury. She's great. Absolutely. Very, very good dollars spent over there. Thank you so much, mister. I don't know, man. I can't keep playing the, like, Valiant. Like, we gotta just go, I think. I don't know what to do anymore. Every choice I make just leads to fucking death. What choice do we have? Leave, get the caravan and go right now. Then there's no wrong one, right? True. I guess we'll try and help. Ivor growls but leads the charge, bowling over the nearest dredge and taunting the rest. Come on, you stony bastards. Nothing else I'd rather be doing right now. All right, well. Let's see who dies in this squad. Jesus. I'm bad, dude. I just don't know what I'm doing. I thought I was learning, but then everybody died. Yeah, I'm killing the friendos. I don't even remember who all these people are. We have 2 axe boys, an archer, axe archer, and a tanky boy. I think my advice would be to not fight at too many sides at once. Focus with a few of your guys on one enemy, taking them off one by one. Yeah, I don't know that I know how to do that. They're all ganging up on like one guy. Jesus. Okay, he's down. The resting often puts you on the defensive. I mean, I have to rest often. My people are fucking injured as shit. Uh-oh. Damn. Fuck! 90%. Can this not work? I can't see anything. I don't think she can attack anybody from here, can she? I literally, they're so grouped up. have the strength slash armor kinds for a moment to make it. Yeah, probably. We're just so clustered. Actually, cannot. Nice. Dude, their bloody flail ability is insane. Did I? I couldn't see, man. I don't know if he'll move. Didn't even matter. He's dead. Alright. We won, but holy fuck, I suck. Hi, Jumbo. Yeah, it was the last bit of my tea. The building has been wrecked, but the people inside are okay. They shower you with thanks and head to the rest house to join your caravan. A mother asks you desperately if you would come with her, where she remembers seeing her son when they were separated. Ivor huffs and stares you down. If this is gonna lead to another battle. I'm sorry we can't. She looks devastated. As you head back to the rest house where your caravan's waiting, you can't shake the look on her face from your memory. Well, we would have fucking died if we ran into another battle. Thought there were a lot more of us than this. Serving the rest house, you're struck how many wounded and missing clansmen there are. Only going to be less over time. We can't keep fighting off Dredge and hope they'll pass. We're not getting in that God's Forsaken city, I know that. The Dredge have all been heading south. That's not an option either. Wormtoe's the only thing that makes sense. They won't follow us across the wastes. If there's really no other choice, why are you so insistent about Wormtoe? I know someone there who can help us if we're lucky. Okay, get everyone up. We're going to make a run for it. Hi, Zero. How's it going? Within a short time, you're ready to leave. Market. It's pretty rough today. I've died. I like completely died once. I lost my first actual battle. I have so many people injured. I'm getting my ass kicked. It's pretty rough today. Not great. Okay. Hi, Chuck. All right. Can we rest here or no? I see market and I see heroes, but no rests. Guess we leave. Outside the walls, things are a mess. Dredge are everywhere. Fortunately, they're going around the hill on which Frostviller sits, heading south, and show little interest in following you into the wastes. Someone else shows interest, though. From the gates of Frostviller, a group of fighters are rushing towards you, a cart stacked high with supplies at their rear. You ready yourselves for trouble when one of them shouts, "Hold!" "We spied you leaving," says the man in the lead. "I recognize you," replies Oddleif. "You came around with a food cart." "I did. Name's Onif. Look, we've got no intention of staying in Frostviller," Onif tells you, "but we haven't had any choice before now. Don't care where you're going, we're coming with you." Whatever is happening inside the city, it's clear these men are desperate to get out. You're not sure you trust them, but a host of experienced fighters might be worth the risk. What's happening in the city? Bunch of vultures and lunatics, says Onef. Between the families killing each other for control, there's more bloodshed inside the walls than outside. Staying in there is a death sentence. Let them join. We're grateful, says Onef, and we've got enough food to share. He and his fighters join your caravan as you dart into the wastes. You're finally free of Frostfeller, but find yourself facing new problems. You hope that whoever Ivor knows at Wormtoe is willing to help. Well, we got new friends. We need to like, I don't know. It seems silly to rest after just leaving, but like, okay, so this is days. So that's one day. They just need one more day to fuck. A scout returns with a nearly frozen child. I almost stepped on her in the snow. Looks like she must have been running from something, he says. Patches of blue mottle her pale skin, but her chest rises and falls ever so slightly. Even just carrying her along could kill her in a state like this, says a woman. We could be in danger here. Keep moving, but let the healers tend to her. Stop the caravan for a rest and tend to the girl. Keep moving, but let the healers tend to her. Fighters stay alert for any threat while the caravan moves on. The healers rub the girl's arms and legs under blankets to no avail. An hour later, one healer approaches you with the tears in her eyes. She says nothing, only shakes her head. Real. I never make the right decision. This game is depressing. The caravan is buzzing with worry. In the distance, someone has spotted a large number of dark figures following you. The Dredge, cries one woman, but something about it tells you they don't quite look like Dredge. Gods be damned, chokes Onef, standing on one of the carts to get a better view. Worse than Dredge. That's Ekil. That's the reason we left Frostviller. The news spreads throughout the clansmen like wildfire. Ekil? Why would he start Oddleif unless he's after you, Onaf? He's insane, interjects Onaf. And unpredictable. That's a good number of fighters with him. Your mind races considering what to do. Outpace him, dig in for a fight, lead a charge, outpace him. March, you shout, getting the yaks moving more quickly. The caravan sets a quicker pace and you hope to outrun them. It has been barely an hour before you realize it's futile. You'll never outrun a bunch of trained fighters on a vendetta. You stop the caravan just as Ekil and his fighters start to close in. Go out and meet him to talk. Onef and your allies leave the caravan at a determined pace. I will kill you if I have to, Ekil, Onef shouts as you approach. Why, Onef, my good friend, he replies, throwing his axe to the ground. We come to parley, not kill. A parley? J-Money. Why would I believe a word you say? Onef, we were good friends. What happened? Go back to Frostfeller. What more do you want? What a pretty girl. Is she yours? I'm glad nothing happened to her. With the dredge, I mean. My friends, how could I forget everything you've done for me? Took my live bait, took my warriors, took one of my best men. How are you, Onef? Do they treat you well? Shove it up your ass, Ekil. If you came out here to kill me, let's get it over with. Nothing like that. You must think you know me, or people like me. What Onef tell you? I'm crazy? I haven't survived because I'm crazy. I did what had to be done to make it in Frostfeller. The only mistake I made was you. Sorry, what was your name? Seems like something I should know by now. Rook. What kind of man are you, Rook? You look like an average man to me. A man worried about his daughter, maybe. Just making his way. But then look behind you. How many people is that? They follow you, fight for you. Why? Dude, yeah, he looks crazy with the eye switch. What kind of man are you? I'm doing my best like everyone else. We're all doing our best. Why are you their leader? Why do they all look up to you? Who do these people think you are? You saved them. You're a hero. Maybe that's more important than who you really are. What's your point, Ekil? I'm your prisoner, Rook. Bind my hands. Frostfeller's done. I can't survive there, thanks to you, my good friends. You may not have cut my throat, but you sentenced us to death. I don't believe that's who you are. Is this some kind of apology? You can't trust me, I know that. Take me and my men as prisoners if that's what it takes. Ekil looks down at the ground and the words come slowly to him. I'm not above begging. Ask Onef his opinion. I'd be a hypocrite if I told you to leave them. I don't know, Rook. You don't know me. How could you trust my word any more than his? I'm behind whatever decision you make. I'll take them as prisoners. Listen, Ekil, we'll keep you alive, but look at one man, woman, or child the wrong way and every last one of you gets cut down on the spot. Do you understand? I may be reckless, but I pay my debts. These people are right to follow you, Rook. You're a good man. You have each man's hands bound tightly and their bodies checked for weapons, making sure no mistakes are made. Things are certainly starting to feel complicated. I don't know about this. Hi, Spiritual. How's it going? Just take it easy for a while. People are noticing. Oh, they've noticed, have they? We're on the edge of dying daily and you want me to take it easy? Gods, they should be plowing twice as many fields. You understand? Don't get us thrown out of this caravan, Mogan. It's not just you who suffers. Right, so you get married, have kids. Now I'm supposed to settle down too, yeah? What happened to... Two brothers clam up as you approach. Yeah, it's very complicated. That's right, I've got a kid to take care of. Cool your head, Mogan. Hogan departs, leaving Mogan looking awkward. Rook, what brings you around? I just heard yelling, came to check it out. You come running every time you hear yelling? Must be why you look so tired. Look, it's not secret. I like women, Rook. They like me. They like the scar. Forget it. Listen, all this death, every night half the caravan cries itself to sleep. Pathetic. Come on, Rook, be honest. This is good living. Half the world just tilling soil till they keel over. What kind of life is that? We're lucky. You could go your whole life with no goals, no purpose, nothing to fight against but boredom and hunger. I'm glad for all of this. I'm not sure I agree. Look at it like this. We're fighting to the death almost every day, yeah? You can curl up in a little ball of fear. You can go hide in the woods eating nuts and appreciating leaves or some nonsense. Or you can enjoy the struggle. Know which one I pick. Anyway, just so you know, I'd never go for Alette. Promise you that. Or Oddleif. All yours. Appreciated, Mogan. You depart unsure whether your opinion of Mogan changed for the better or worse. What the fuck? They're still injured. God damn. Guess we carry on, though. Yeah, we only have 5 days of supplies left. Yikers. Yeah, very charming. You find a surprising number of people camped out at the Godstone. They've been here quite a while, ever since the sun stopped. Apparently they think Radomir, the sun god, has come back and they're worshipping him despite the bleak environment. They welcome the caravan, mingling and swapping stories with the others while you rest. They have almost nothing of value to trade, but their leader approaches you and offers to let you join in their tribute. Bravely, you give the offer a chance. When you apply the oil, your skin starts to burn like a hot brand, but you bear it. It doesn't reveal any secrets of the universe, but the worshippers are impressed by your courage and gift you more oil to take. Nobody can really agree on what Radomir looked like, as fond as he was of his own isolation. He never directly contacted humanity, but think he was a serpent that lived in the sun, and it's not uncommon to hear speak of seeing the tail of a great creature slipping through the thin clouds on a sunny day. Radomir was always one of the lucky gods, the kinds who people thanked for good weather, healthy livestock, and a good harvest. Despite all that, the biggest mystery has always been how his godstone came to be found at the bottom of a dried out lake. After some rest, you continue on. The sun god worships are keen to stay, so you pack your things and return to the road. I gained something. We're gonna run out of supplies. Several people have noticed black vultures circling above the caravan. Taking advantage of the light snowfall, they pose no threat but have a visible impact on the mood of your clansmen. The next time you look back, Oddleif is firing arrows into the air, which nearly tag the birds once or twice. Get lost, no dead down here, she shouts to nobody in particular. Join her in shooting at the vultures. First person to knock one out of the sky gets their wish granted, you announce. Several of the caravan give it a try, including Alette, enjoying the sport and turning around morale. It's no big surprise when one of the Oddleif's blue feathered arrows brings down a bird. You know, says Oddleif, scanning the caravan. A lot of these women, they could do this. You can tell from the look in their eyes she's excited about the idea. I think I'm gonna start training them how to fight, she says. Encourage Oddleif to train the women. We can always use more fighters, you tell Oddleif. If Alette is any proof, you know how to train someone with a bow. Oddleif gives you a smile. She heads off to some of the women in the caravan, showing them the vultures she shot down. We only have 3 days of supplies left. What happens when we run out? A flurry of snowfall seems to come out of nowhere and quickly thickens until you're unable to see the man in front of you. You shout out a complete halt by the screaming winds you shout out a complete halt, but the screaming winds drown out the sound. A day passes before the blizzard abates and clansmen start to reappear from the snowdrifts. What happens when you run out of supplies at home? Nothing good, Superfly. It quickly becomes apparent that not everybody is where you last saw them, and a quick search of the area is not enough to recover all the missing clansmen. Make a thorough search for lost clansmen. Ask volunteers to scout the immediate area. Move on, saying a blessing for the lost. Commit to an hour before searching, before departing. Commit an hour. While calling out for missing family and friends, the clansmen trample the snow into a boggy slush. Any chance of finding tracks are soon lost, and the caravan slowly submits to their solemn failure. Yikes. We should rest in camp to recover morale. We don't have supplies! Morale has become poor. We're literally out of supplies. Hi, Devil! Welcome in! This game is pain. Harsh words from one mother to another draw the attention of the entire caravan. My daughter marries Ragnar or no one. That reed-thin tramp you call a daughter won't provide sons. The insulted mother bares her teeth, ready to attack. Let the argument play out on its own. Explain yourselves. Ragnar chooses my daughter on his own, the insulted mother says, but this one thinks I have something to do with it. Launching forward, the first woman flails wildly, shouting, "Liar!" The women are separated and eventually calm down, but you worry that this is far from over. Ooh! We finally made it.
Wormtoe was never the kind of place someone would build a town. Fittingly, the Varl living here aren't known for welcoming visitors with open arms.
Thank God. I need supplies and bad. Hi, Trinity! The Varl find you before you see them. Not surprising with this many people behind you. With weapons drawn, they demand to know why you're here, but back down when Ivor tells them he's come to see someone named Krumer. Well, I'll be damned. Krumer, it's been a long time. Yeah, it has. So what brings Ingvar to Wormtoe with his very own village of humans? Bad news. Dredger coming down from the north. We barely made it this far. That is dire news. Come on, we have food. We'll discuss more in the meat house. As you follow the old Varl into their meager town, you catch him quietly saying, "If it were anyone else." The very old Varl. I've talked with the warriors here. I'll be honest with you. Half want to go north and find out what happened at Blotsbacher. Some think we should go to Grofheim instead. None of them are happy you're here. What do you think? If I had it my way, I'd stay here and let the dredge come. But you made this a problem, didn't you? We can't feed this many people for long, even if they don't eat much. This is a Varl town. Most of us take care of ourselves. You've got women, children. We could pitch in, make the place livable. It doesn't work like that. These Varl are here to get away from civilization, not to make one. It's Krumer's call. It won't be long before the dredge are here too. No, it won't. If there's one thing we should do, it's tell Jornder what's going on. Who's Jornder? Varl King. Well, as close to one as we have. Ingvar, where'd you find these people? Stay here and rest, but once yours are ready to go, we do. I'm going to see off those who want to head north. But I'll join you to Grofheim. More travel? No, we've already come so far. Stop the pouting, girlie. Even if Jornder won't listen to a tired old Varl like me, I have a feeling they'll pay attention to your friend Ingvar here. They'll listen to Ivor? Ha, he hasn't told you? Of course he hasn't. Do what you need to, but don't be long. Here, have all this misery. Rest, market. All right, we have like 5 days worth of supplies again. Not a whole lot. Krumer, can you spare a moment? Mostly no, but I'll try. I never had a moment to thank you for your hospitality. Consider it done then. How'd you get all these Varl to follow you? Respect, young one. After the Second Great War, wasn't much for me left to do, so I started training other Varl to fight. Got tired of that, made a place in Wormtoe. They still come calling, even with no wars to speak of. Seems like that might be changing though, don't it? Who is Ingvar? Ha, I'm not surprised he never told you. I'm just surprised he can stand being around anyone at all. Your friend was one of us long ago. I mean, the dredge bashing type. He was called Ingvar then. And if you want to know why he changed his name, best ask him yourself. I'm too old to peddle and gossip. I bet you have some incredible stories. I might. Or I could be most boring Varl you ever met. Depends on how much you like killing the dredge. Ask me again someday. I might tell you about the time we filled a dead yox with whale teeth. And why. Any wisdom on fighting dredge? Depends how much you know. They're all armor. Tap them hard enough, though, and it'll shatter. Line up a whole row of slag, and they'll explode on each other all the way down. You get in a big brawl, half your time is spent setting them up for it. And if you see one bang his axe like a tuning fork, try to kill him quick. Sometimes the slag he's calling won't even show up. Oh, so it does tell you about them calling for reinforcements. I best leave you to your business. I suppose you should. Take care, friend of Ingvar. Have a good night, Superfly. Thanks for hanging. Right. Yeah, night. It's 5 p.m. and I end stream at 6 p.m. So I'm telling him to have a good night and good evening. All right, we're out, I guess. I got 8 days worth of supplies. It ain't looking good. Grovheim's quite a few days out, says Krumer, but nothing worse than crossing the wastes, I imagine. If there's anywhere you might be safe from dredge, it's there. You steel yourself for another long march, and half the town of Wormtoe joins you. Hi, Hoki! Welcome in! Oh, cool. They gave us some supplies, too. Morale declined. Morale declined, morale declined, morale declined. That's all this game is. The sounds of a skirmish alert you to a Varl surrounded by half a dozen armed fighters. One man spots you and shouts, "Leave us to our business. This Varl killed my father without reason." The Varl is about to respond when a man attacks. The giant swats the blade aside and silently watches for the next assault. Let us hear what the Varl has to say. The Varl shrugs as if unconcerned, saying, "This one's father and I had business deal. He lied. Now he's dead." "Lies?" shot the man. "You murdered him over a lie, you coward?" The men wildly attack the Varl, who deflects them well enough, but you're uncertain of how long it can keep it up. I'm gonna let them settle their own dispute. You quickly decide this minor scuffle between man and Varl is not worth the caravan's precious time, and none of your business besides. Your worries return with you, some more reluctantly than others. Not my chia, not my problem. You notice most of the Varl pacing while others sleep. Their brief conversations with each other and other clansmen grow shorter and sharper. "Go away," roars one Varl at a young girl asking him too many questions. All the clansmen stop and stare. Send the Varl ahead in the caravan to put some space between you. I'm impressed you've kept it together this long. It was a vine, saucy. Not my chia, not my problem. The Varl's embarrassment slowly morphs into irritation. "We endure many pains," he says, sneering at the gawking crowd. As he stalks off, the crowd murmurs common insults about the giants. Whoops. Yeah, it's an old vine. You haven't seen Alette for much of the day. When you do find her, she's returning to camp alone from a fair distance away, looking rather sullen. She keeps her eyes on the ground as you approach. Ask her what's going on. I feel like things are changing so quickly, she eventually confides. It's not just that. Everything's going so wrong. I've been talking to Ekil a lot. Uh-oh, this gets your attention. Stay away from him, he's dangerous. What's he been telling you? He told me how he and Onef are kin. Ekil had a sister who married Onef, but she died a long time ago. They've been bound since, but then Onef left without him, just left him behind without a word. That's why he came after us. Don't trust that man. I don't, says Alette. I'm not stupid, you know. I don't go alone. I always bring Oddleif with me. She stalks off back to camp. At least with Oddleif there, you feel a little better about things. Guess we should rest. Is this another godstone? The godstone of Merrick looms into view. Upon it carved a great ocean beast. Jagged stones jut out of the snow like shark fins. It's hard to imagine the Nordfelling waste being filled with water at one time, but the godstone stands as a reminder of the vast lake it used to look across. A blessing, shouts one of the men in your caravan, holding up what looks like a silver coin. It's a fish scale, he says, pointing out the rainbow pattern that shows in the sunlight. Soon, a curious child has found another hiding in the snow, and then a third is discovered. Perhaps they'll bring us luck, you overhear, and before long the caravans become obsessed with gathering the shining scales. Cut them off after a reasonable amount of time. I'll let them take their time. By the end of the second day, the scavenger hunt still continues unbated, and even you are starting to feel something in the back of your mind like you need to have one of the scales. You shake it off, uncertain whether to let this continue. Let them continue. 14 supplies! Morale declined! It's another day before the fervor calms down, and you think there must have been something unnatural about it. Because the last scale was found, the obsession suddenly abated. On the next morning, one of the men presents a gleaming coat of mail to you. We made this from the scales, he says, grinning. You graciously accept the gift, and the caravan gets back to travel. God scale. What the hell? I don't know what that does for me. We have 2 days of supplies left. It's not looking good, chat. Oddleif calls you over, grinning. A row of women holding bows of differing age and experience line up before a row of trees in the distance. They fire, doing an impressive job of hitting the trunks. I think they're ready to fill some dredge with feathers. One woman still hasn't shot her arrow. She stands perfectly still. The others watch. Just as the wind shifts, she lets go, and her arrow flies not into one of the trees, but a snow rabbit that had scurried out from underneath. Dinner, she says, smiling. A group of men from the caravan approach. Listen here, says one. Practice all you want. My wife isn't fighting dredge. The other men agree in chorus. We don't want to see a battlefield full of dead wives and daughters. Stand by the women becoming fighters. I'm having second thoughts. Encourage Oddleif to train even more archers. To be honest, says Oddleif, this was already harder than I expected. I don't know how many more would really take to it. But the more people who can hold their own, the better. The men continue to complain. The women return to camp, not just as clansmen, but as fighters. 2 days so we learn who has the most flavor. We best be able to eat that armor. Our scale. Ahead, you find what appears to be a good number of peasants surrounded by brigands. One of the armed men looks over his shoulder and says, Gods be damned, this is all I need. Listen, don't interfere, and one of these supply wagons is yours. While remaining silent, the peasants plead to you with their eyes. I mean, I'm almost out of supplies. What's going on here? Nothing concerning you, he replies, and before you start telling me otherwise, these are my clansmen. Thought they could run off with every scrap of food in the village. Now all I want is you to move on, so take your share or don't. Take the supplies and leave. You nod, and a few of your men take hold of the supply wagon, bringing it to the caravan. Other clansmen take a bit of coaxing. They eventually turn their backs to the scene and move on, but in lower spirits. It didn't really help us that much. It basically gave us like one more rest. We're at weak morale. This is the hardest part of the game. Not the battles, the traveling. You hear a whistle in the wind and spot a long line of Varl far up ahead, heading towards you. Behind them is a swarm of dredge and a trail of bodies leading off into the distance. Get down there, barks Krumer. Don't let them spread out, shouts the lead Varl as you approach the battleground. Soon you almost regret finding yourself fighting alongside them, facing off against a daunting number of dredge. All right. Let's see how this goes, yeah? Oh yeah, so what do these do? Ooh. 15% crit chance. +3 arm, +1 aggro. Give that to him. All right. Let's see how this goes, shall we? That is 3 beefy boys. Was something that led the dev recorded himself and then rotoscope. That's pretty cool. The music is so good. shit. Nice! Hi, sweet! How's it going? Have a good night, mister. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you're having a good... Well, I hope you had a good Friday, sweet. Alright. We won that one. Isn't this a damn curiosity? This is the second time I've been sent to find a Varl who is heading my direction with humans in tow. Hi, Variable! Welcome in! What are Dredge doing up here? Gods, does nobody know what's going on around here? They leveled Grofheim to the ground. We've been losing ground for days. Yarnder's in Einertoft now. Ooling my Steam library with an empty soul. Ah, what are you playing right now? Anything? They sent me to gather Krumer and the rest from Wormtoe when we ran across this bunch of slag, and there's a lot more where they came from. Is this all the Varl you've got, Krumer? What have you been doing? Eating each other? Minnie went to Blotzbalker. Are you telling me Grofheim's completely gone? And Wagnir's dead. Slag on our heels. The Varl you sent off north are probably dead. The world's ending. Come on, this is old news. It's complicated love-hate. Gotcha, that's fair. We're gathering in Einertoft. That's where we need to go right now. Wait. Pasol takes a long moment to look out over the caravan of men, women, children behind you. Not them. I'll die before you send us away. You might. Fasalt draws his weapons and the trail of Varl behind him begin to do the same. Damn it, Fasalt, who cares about that? What in the depths happened at Grofheim? Before Fasalt can reply, a low rumble grabs your attention, growing louder by the moment. Even though it's beyond sight, all eyes turn in Grofheim's direction as the rumbling becomes deafening, transforming quickly into a crackling and splintering. It's coming closer. Go, shouts Fussel, taking off toward Einertoft. Don't stop until you reach Harderberg. Is the ground, like, opening up? Oh. Yo! What the fuck? Do you see that? There's a snake boy. Uh-oh. like a snake or something. Like a... After 3 terrifying days of tremors, you reach the godstone of Hatterborg, which is teeming with Varl who want to know what's happening. Others busily mend makeshift defenses set up around the godstone of Hatterborg, creator of the Varl. Hold up, pants Fussel between long gasps of air. We're going to have to talk. You're still standing. Well, most of you. Rest up, then move on. A mountain just sank into the earth, and something is out there. You're just going to send us away? I don't know who you are, but you're not going to Einertoft. There's a couple hundred Varl here who will back that up. Where are we supposed to go? Back the way we came? We're stuck between 2 mountain ranges. In one direction, a few thousand Varl, in the other, an army of dredge and whatever caused that quake. Einertoft is a Varl city. This shouldn't be news to a Varl. Give it a rest, Fussel. Don't you recognize who you're talking to? Surprise suddenly flashes across Fussel's face. The other Varl are starting to come closer now. You hear Ingvar being whispered between them. I think this might be the one person you want to let into Einertoft. The humans come with me. All of them. Fussel glances between Ivor and Krummer before stalking away, pushing past the mob of curious onlookers. Ivor, who are you? Some other time, Rook. This man's a god, apparently. You spend the rest of the day recovering. Varl come and go in packs, and most of the chatter is about the quake that just sank mountains into the earth, or the dredge that are still on their way. You hear rumors that a massive chasm opened where the earth split. The little you know about Hatterborg is that he was a disciple of the Loom Mother and learned to create under the guidance. He created a few beasts, but soon became bored with simple animals and began combining man and beast. Ending up with Varl, that's the myth anyway. One thing is certain, each Varl alive today was created by Hatterborg, and now the god is dead. The Varl here now are the last ones that will ever exist. A profound sadness washes over you. Krummer is already here. It's good to pay respects, he says, and you both stand there in silence. Give this to Ingvar, he says, turning to leave. It was once his, and that stubborn ass refuses to take it back. Krummer hands you a massive studded belt. Suddenly, there's a lot of activity. Word comes from below to retreat the next village over, and you soon see why. A black shadow is sweeping down the valley from the direction of Grofheim, where the quake, or whatever caused it, has obliterated the mountainside. On closer inspection, it's a veritable ocean of dredge, more than you imagine possible. In the midst is a towering giant of dredge, blood red from head to toe. You gather your things in short order and join a good many Varl, leaving the Godstone behind. We got a lot of, well, we got 3 days worth of supplies. It's not a lot of supplies. Stop! A resolute voice calls from somewhere in front of you. The surrounding terrain comes alive with armed fighters surrounding the caravan. No need for bloodshed, the leader says. Leave a couple wagons and pretend you never even stopped here. Attack immediately. How about you leave what you've got instead? Inform them about the coming dredge. Do what they ask. I'm guessing you have no idea the dredge are on their way, you shout. If that's the case, friend, says the leader, we need those supplies more than ever. Without a glance to his men, the attack begins. What the? I don't understand how they're still injured. It's been days. Ugh, I don't know that I can afford this right now. I'll just go with this, I guess. Oh, you need to actively rest? That's annoying. I thought you could either actively rest or as days pass, they healed. That's super annoying. winning throw, but we're getting through the game. Let's put it that way. Yeah, it's gotten very tough. Well, he's down because of me. Nice! Bitch. They do. I didn't realize there was gonna be friendly fire. Oh, I didn't need to use that extra willpower. It's fine. Another victory! So many injured. So few supplies. It's like sucks because like the wins stop feeling good. Because, you know, you have to rest up your injured. You have no goddamn supplies to do so. It's rough out here. All right. Well, at least the brothers are only down 1. I'm gonna promote her. We got this. We'll see, man. All right, we have 1 day of supplies. Ivor tells you we can't stay here long. It will take 3 straight days to cross Burra Pass, so stock up. There's no stopping once we leave. He takes off to speak with the other Varl about setting up defenses. Dad, says Alette, appearing at your side. I liked old Ivor. Somewhere in the back of your mind, you feel the same way. You focus on preparations instead, realizing that you may be one of the first humans about to set foot in Einertoft. All right. Well, we need to rest. So everybody... Okay, so everyone is officially healed up. Is that too much? That's 17 days worth. Maybe we do 15. Let's do 15 days worth. I hope 15 days worth is enough. All right. Oh, we'll see, man.
We approach a city that only Varl have seen and cross a bridge that only Varl could build. Let us hope that we are the only unwelcome visitors to pass.
Amaze! Shut up, Hooch. True core, true. A big ol' snack. Can't promise I won't pass out. This is a warning. Pass out, Daz. Get you that rest. Snack. What the fuck? I bought 15 days worth of supplies and we were there in 2 seconds. This game is cruel. I was like, finally, yes, I can buy supplies. I'm gonna be prepared. This is pretty epic, though. All these warriors, another great war is upon us. It is the 3rd time I've seen such a thing. There are far fewer of us now than there once was. Cromer heads up the stairs to the Great Hall and returns shortly after speaking to some Varl. What did they tell you? By all accounts, the Dredge are coming here. Looks like they plan to end the Varl for good this time. This place will become a killing field soon. They say the Prince of Min is here. They've got a Minder, too. Prince Luden is here from Arborung. In any case, we'll be given no audience today. You remember the last time you were here, Ingvar? It's Ivor. Yeah, I remember it. What now? We find somewhere to rest. I'd recommend keeping your people out of trouble while you're here, Rook. In fact, keep them invisible. Yonder won't be happy you're here. You're shown to quarters, but could wander the city while you wait for an audience. You feel like you could sleep for a week straight. Hi, Ajax! Welcome in! Did we win? Did we win what? We're still playing. Oh, so we can buy more here if we need to. As you settle in, you receive word to come to the Great Hall the next morning. Ivor suggests not speaking unless addressed, and even then, keep it short. In your dreams that night, you see Varl kings fighting with dredge lords. An ominous feeling lingers as you prepare to enter the Great Hall. All right, let's go see. Enough, Ivans. The bridge stands. Find some other way. Greetings from Wormtoe yonder. I've brought an ally. Look how little we are. Who are these people? We don't have time for games. Wait, I know you. I'm glad you're getting your chores done, taters. Ingvar among us again? Is this what the end of the world looks like? Yonder steps down from his throne to get a closer look. In the light, you spy deep wounds on the Varl king. It was my last option. You look like death, Yonder. The Sunder came through Grofheim, all of them, or we would still be here. Or we would still be there. A few thousand Varl remain. Belor has been following us since Grofheim. That is what he does. What will you do? Remain. There's no better place for us than here. We make our stand in Einertoft. But even if Einertoft falls, the Varl won't be wiped out. Hakken is taking our best warriors to Aberong, as we were discussing. I'm not going, Yonder. We're needed here. This is not a debate. A messenger bursts through the doors, cutting the tension. He says a stone singer has been cutting a path across the bridge. Hi, Oni! Welcome in! Hi, Zeden! Welcome, welcome! Gods, can we not have a moment's respite? They should not be here already. A stone singer is with them. Let me bring down the bridge. As I said, it will buy us... I said the bridge stands, Minder. I say it again to you, the Prince of Men, and the whole Minder Council. Were they here? I will not say it again. Hakken, you go to Arborong. Ivand, do not even touch that bridge. Am I understood? You are. Then I'll confront this singer myself. Nobody tries to stop Ivand, but many follow as he leaves the Great Hall. Hi, Rubber Duck! How's it going? The Minder walks past great companies of Varl on the way to the bridge. A tall, thin creature stands there. Wait, the Minder walks past great companies of Varl on the way to the bridge. A tall, thin creature stands there, two black spears over its shoulders. Ringed by dredge. The Varl have backed away in fear. Ivan stops before the stilt-legged figure. Suddenly, Ivor's beside you. What is that thing? A stone singer, mutters Ivor. As close as the dredge come to Minders of their own. I've only seen one before. It didn't go well. Continue to watch. I don't understand. It's a Minder for the dredge? Tension crackles between the two on the bridge, almost more than figuratively. You look to Ivor, who is intently focused on the scene unfolding. Ivor does nothing at first. Then he says, I'm going down there. Join him. You expect Ivor to refuse, but instead he locks eyes with you. Listen to me, Rook, he says. You will probably die here, and so will everyone else who steps on that bridge. Look at your daughter. Are you prepared for that? You're not doing this alone. I won't stop you, says Ivor. Fight like it's your last. You're not sure what to expect, but you draw your axe and soon find yourself standing behind Ivan on the bridge, wondering if you made the right decision. Oh boy. I don't think I'm gonna bring Alette. This is a big one. I'm scared. I don't know that I want to bring archers at all. I'm not gonna lie. What does he do? Does he help? Can he heal me in battle? Like, why is he in my party? Rank 5. What does he fight with? A staff? What's he do? He's got like no armor. I don't know that I want to bring him into battle. He needs to be in my party. Fucking great. Oh, he has 8 available points though. That's pretty awesome. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. It makes me happy when B is happy. Crisis averted. That makes me feel a little bit better. I was like, this homie ain't got shit. All right, well. Take a good last look at my party members, chat, because we're probably not seeing them again. Welcome back, senpai! Jesus. Are you fucking kidding me? How did I miss him by 1? Ah!
Stand fast, stand strong, stand together, hack it out, be salute.
Thanks for the biddies! He backed away. Bitch. Good night of M7. Uh-oh. Is that him calling for reinforcements? Oh, it only bounces diagonally? That kind of sucks. How do you use this? There we go. That was pretty gnarly. We're cooking now. Yeah, you get achievements for killing enemies with certain characters. So usually if I get an achievement mid-battle, it's because I just killed a character. Or like a enemy with a certain character. The animations are so good. I did it! Yeah, I definitely recommend it, Satan. I will say it is brutal, though. Today has actually been very tough, and we've lost a few main characters. It is brutal, but it's been fun. The battle is a lot of fun. I find more challenge in the traveling than I do in the battle. Like, if I could just cut out the traveling and dealing with the supplies and stuff, like... The Stone Singer falls hard. A howl like a hurricane sweeps across the bridge. Their dredge part like a black sea. From their depths steps a crimson behemoth. And a wave of sheer terror hits you like you've never felt before. Get the Mender out of here, Ivor hisses, and run. Your legs move almost with a will of their own, though you can't pull yourself away from watching what happens next. Huh? Oh boy! Oh. I'm dead. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this shit? I didn't stand a chance. Ivor writhes in agony, his arm torn clean off by Bellower's onslaught. The Sunder raises his weapon for the killing blow. Sunder, face me, screams an uncertain Ivan, stepping back onto the bridge, raising his staff high. Even from here, you can see his arm trembling. You feel practically frozen in place watching. What in the fuck? I feel like I wasn't meant to win that. Oh, shit. Ivan recoils in terror from the massive serpent that has appeared in the distance, and even Bellower backs away. It leans in close to inspect the two armies, flicks its great tongue, and then indifferently lurches over the mountainside and out of sight. The dredge are a knot of confusion. Some cower, others crouch in what looks like worship. Hacken shouts orders above the din. Varl rushed forward, bowling over surprised dredge, gaining ground. Bellower has receded back into the horde. Yorinder watches from atop the stairs. Hurry, says Ivan, suddenly pulling at your arm, snapping you out of the moment. You rush to Ivor, laying on the ground amidst the fighting, still breathing despite a missing arm, and drag him back into the city. Well, at least he's alive. He's just armless. Can you save? Yes, probably. Give me silence. Nearly 3 hours pass silently as Ivan plies his trade. Flesh slowly forms and closes across Ivor's torn frame. That is as much as I can do. He should make it. Thank you. The mender looks exhausted, leaning heavily against the bed. When was the last time you slept? A couple days ago. I'm okay. Just need to sit. Before you can catch him, the mender crumbles to the floor. Hooch, bad. Chapter 5. Sheesh. Say milk? Whoa, who is she? Your sight swims as if underwater. Memories fly away like startled ravens before you can capture them. With great effort, you remember who you are. Juno. Hi, Iceman. Welcome in. Poor Ivor. Anyone else have the sudden urge to have an armless palmer? Throw! You also realize that a monumental serpent is speaking to you now. Your last certainty was that you died some time ago, and that it is about to happen again. Oh my god, the animation is so good. And the artwork, like, this thing looks so dope. Who is she? Frustrating. You are slow to understand the serpent. It speaks in a language that recalls very ancient memories of words you learned long ago. If you are not going to die, I suppose we must speak instead. Who are you? My name is Juno. You are a Juno? It means nothing to me. Maybe I've asked the wrong question. What are you? What is your purpose? I cannot remember. Inconvenient. Must I tell you what you are? You are a thief. You have something that does not belong to you. It is mine. Do you not recognize me? What do your prophecies say? The gods gave you prophecy, fate, destiny. Is there no child coming to slay me with a magic sword? Are there no stars in the sky foretelling this disaster? Do you truly not know? I have no idea what you're talking about. Must the prophecy speak of itself then? So be it. Listen carefully now, for I will give you a prophecy. I am the end. Do you understand? This world and this tapestry I would devour. It is my purpose, but I cannot. Instead, now comes a wall of night to consume your pitiful worlds. Wall of night? The dredge? Dredge? Stonemen marching across a long bridge? No, it is darkness. The egg white that has turned black. I am meant to devour the tapestry itself, not idly witness the dusk smother this rock. I am incomplete, a worm crawling through a dung field. Because of you. Who are you to take my destiny? What are you? Return what is mine. Huh? Ivan. Oh, this was the girl that was with Ivan but died. Juno, you're alive. You're alive. How? Where are you? Wait, where am I? Asleep, I presume, or unconscious. I'm in Ridgehorn, I think. A serpent was trying to kill me. Now I'm talking to you. Time is moving strangely. I've lost swathes of memories. But I found you, for a short time at least. The serpent said something about a long bridge. So I took a guess. It came after you? We saw it at Einertoft. Are you okay? It tried to turn me to ash after we spoke. I'd be surprised if that's the last we've seen of it. It could tear the land apart or crush cities if it wanted. What do we do? It gets worse. A prophecy of the gods that I've never heard of. There are still prophecies out there? It was vague. Sounded like the serpent was supposed to swallow the world. Instead, some kind of darkness or nothingness is seeping from the north. It devours whatever it touches. That would explain why the dredge are swarming on us like someone kicked an anthill. Ivan, are you in danger? You could say so. Belor is here. The Varl are holding him off, but not for much longer, I think. Of all the Sunder, why the immortal one? Belor, that is the worst of luck. I would have you come to me, but we'll have to do this the hard way. Listen closely. I will return to Strand and find passage down the Red River. You must leave Einertoft and meet me in the Singerholm. Juno, we'll never make it to Singerholm. Belor is about to overtake us. The Varl won't listen to a thing I... Find a way, do whatever it takes. I will not be able to contact you again before Singerholm. Go. And Ivan, yes, I love you. Aww. A great nothing. We need a brave warrior from the plains people. Atreyu. You spent a lot of time next to him since he passed out. Just keeping an eye on him. It's not like that, Dad. He saved Ivor. He might save the rest of us. Can he hear us? He just moved. How long was I... You were out for a couple days. How do you feel? Juno, she's alive. I need to meet her in Singerholm. Hold on, slow down. Who's Juno? She's my mentor on the Minder Council. She contacted me. Contacted you how? She's not like most Minders. What happened here since I passed out? The Varl are holding the dredge back, just barely. Belor has disappeared. Ivor's still out of it. Jornder and Hakon, Luden, and a couple hundred Varl away to Arberung. I don't know how long we'll be able to hold out here. Rook, I need your help. Take me to Singerholm. Juno is going to meet us there. Singerholm? That's got to be a week away at least. And just abandon Einertoft? Maybe, or no. I could destroy that godforsaken bridge myself. That would delay the immediate threat, but Jornder will never agree to it. I need to understand a few things, Ivan. Why won't the Varl King destroy the bridge? I can't completely understand it myself. The last time I mentioned it, he made his mind very clear. He'll let the city and the rest of the world fall before that damned bridge. How would you collapse the bridge by yourself? Not by myself. I could blast it apart, but the bridge wasn't made to fall. It'll take the time and concentration. That's why I need your help. And the Varl will try to stop me. It could mean holding off both Dredge and the Varl. What do we do about Belor? I can't stop him, but I believe Juno can. That's why we need to go. We could just leave and let the Varl die to give us a head start. It's not my first choice. I've done everything I can on my own. What's going on around here? That serpent? Belor? Look, I know it's a long story. How well do you know history? We're from a very small town in the woods. I'll keep it short. You know how Min and Varl were made? The Loom Mother, the other gods. In the First Great War, the armies of Min and Varl hated each other, and they fought bitterly for land and dominance. Then one of the gods created the Dredge, and they were such a threat that unless Min and Varl set aside their differences, they threatened to wipe out both races. So they did. They ended the war, pushed the Dredge into the north, and formed an alliance that has held ever since. The Second Great War began generations later. The Dredge rallied their forces, defeated the Varl who watched the borders, and laid waste to unsuspecting settlements throughout the world. They were led by Sunder, powerful Dredge warlords and weavers like Bellower. He was there in the Second Great War. Humanity was on the brink of extinction when the inner circle of Minders went forth and finally sent the Sunder and the Dredge deep underground. For the most part, the Dredge haven't tried to return since. Well, until now. Those Minders were called Valka. Juno wasn't there herself, but she's from their bloodline. So another great war has begun. If I didn't think the world was ending, it would be incredible. Ancient history is playing out for us. Before us. What about the serpent? That's another story. There's nothing in the Minders libraries about that thing. It must have something to do with the Dredge returning. That seems likely. I need time to think about this. I understand. Be quick, Rook. There has to be some way to... I can't believe the Varl would be so stubborn. Speak to Yornder yourself. He's in the Great Hall. Maybe you'll have more luck, or maybe he'll put your head on a spike. Rook, I hate to put that on your shoulders, but I've got a few friends here. Come to a decision quickly. Either way, we can't stay. We have to make it to Seegerholm. Juno will know what to do. Sheesh! Dredge this, dredge that. How about they dredge some grass? Alright, it's, I just don't know how this game saves. Like, if I leave off here, I'm probably gonna have to replay some of that dialogue next week, I think, right? Sauce! Like, I don't know where the last... Check the load screen. $18:05. Okay, so that was literally 1 minute ago. I still don't know if that was before the dialogue or after, but I think it might be after. Looks good. Okay, so we'll go ahead and leave off here for today then. I think that's probably a good spot before we get into it with Yornder. So... Cool. We made some pretty good progress. Are we close to the end of this one, Edge? Like, could I finish it next week, do you think? Or... I don't know how much is left. Yeah, thanks for hanging, guys. Dude, Fridays always fly so fast. Like, I feel like we just went live. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging. I'm very close to the ends. Okay, sweet. So we could probably start... We might do like a split stream of... Definitely a full stream. Okay, so I do have Banner Saga 2 lined up that we could do next. Which could be pretty cool. So... But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging. I appreciate it. We do have movie night in Discord tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern. We are watching Prey, the Predator movie. So yeah. It is a really trilogy, so your save game carries over to the second and then to the third. Oh, that's pretty cool. I love that. Okay, sweet. But yeah, so movie night tonight. If you're a sub tier on Twitch, you are eligible to join in for movie nights. But yeah, that starts at 9 p.m. Eastern in Discord. We're gonna go raid Mushu. I think it's her birthday. So yeah, let's go show some love over there and say hi. But yeah, I hope you guys have a great rest of your birthday. Birthday subathon? Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you so much for everything. I hope you have a good Friday. I will be back tomorrow night with more Final Fantasy VII Remake. But yeah, thank you guys so much for everything. I appreciate you very much. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.